So, what do you guys remember from last session?
Wouldn't let me steal the fucking silverware.
No, no, you stole the silverware.
Did I, though?
Technically, yes.
Fuckers.
It just turned to ash.
All I know is this house is a real big dick about reorganizing.
Well, did he
I
steal
can't
the
steal the
silverware
fancy
before or
silverware.
after he
Can't
found
make
the
a
deed to the
bed. Can't
house?
unlock the door. Can't do shit in this house.
He stole the silverware before he got the deed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Strahd.
silver was the first thing I stole.
Yeah, that was bottom floor in the kitchen.
All right, I have a list of notes here from last session.
Okay.
Had a dream. Fog envelops me. See two children, one young boy, one slightly older girl. Boy is crying, holding a teddy bear. The girl points to a white Victorian four-story house. Push the gate open. I wake up inside. On the table is the head of one of the Vistani from the caravan. In a trophy room with bear and deer heads, there is a second dead Vistani and a large furry creature slumped over. Turns out to be a 7.5 foot furbog. Seems to be friendly. We started to investigate the house. The other adventurers and I introduce each other. Manny mistakes. Halfling seems to be a rogue with magic. Cora, halfling barbarian. Oriana, tiefling bard. Then the furbog seems civilian, but in breastplate and shield. New adventurer? Front door is locked. The rogue breaks his tools in the lock. I guess getting out of here is not an option.
I love that the rogue is a warlock. That shit's pimping to me.
Oh, that's how I played my warlocks as fucking rogues. Oh hell
This
yeah!
turned out to be sort of like a character journal. More
Mission
more
log, day one.
yeah,
Yeah,
kind
I
of.
love it. Mission log.
I mean, you are the military character.
Yeah. Like I yeah, it just ended up being that way.
That's awesome.
Um Kept going up the staircase, open a music room, see an instrument I don't recognize. Then I have parentheses, add a game, it's a harpsichord. Um, the character doesn't fucking know though.
Yeah, and they
Manny's
are
a
in the
secret.
world. It's just they're for higher nobility, usually.
Yeah. Manny found a secret room behind a bookshelf. He found a deed for the house and a windmill. A windmill. Also, a note from Strahd talking about his foolish servant. We fought a ghost, an enchanted suit of armor. Found the skeletons of the children and a servant. In the children's room, which was locked, we found an identical replica of the house. When I opened up the dollhouse, the ghost of the children tried to possess me. Eventually, the girl did possess me. The party convinced her to let me go. We found out there was a monster of sorts in the basement. The father locked the kids in the room to protect them and never came back. The group promised not to leave the children. We decided to sleep. On my watch, second shift, watched furniture and pillows and the like literally just walk off. Still have not missed a shot. End notes.
Nice.
Okay, okay, pretty good. Um, Anything else? Any of you want to add to that? No, no. Okay. Real quick, just bringing up some monster stats for
So
today,
apparently
possibly.
Manny's a rogue now, just so you're aware.
Seems good. Seems good. You have been kind of roguish this whole time, though, haven't you?
He's been the one to pick locks. That's a rogue's job. That's a rogue skill set. Not wearing much armor. Rogues don't wear much in the way of heavy armor.
Okay.
Might. Oh, there you go.
Is it back now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have been quite roguey, and I planned on him being that way. That's why I picked Lightfoot, so he had the bonus stealth options, and that's also why I went Urchin, so I had the stealth proficiency.
Okay. So, as you guys had dealt with these children, um, Dolmar being completely possessed and getting slightly angry, Ven then intimidated the ghost out of him,
Pretty impressive.
which was pretty great. As they still tried to stop you guys from, leaving them, Manny, you made a deal with them that you will
I'd be
come
coming
back.
back for the hat.
You'll be coming back for the hat, and that was a
Like the top
guarantee.
hat.
They will not stay alone. And with that, when you guys end up waking up, the hat wasn't in the room. You did notice it was in the child's room, though, or children's room.
It wasn't on the bed anymore. They moved it to like a shelf, right?
Well, you guys have been in another room where the secret passageway was, and they had moved it from that room into the children's room on top of one of the tables.
Gotcha.
Um, with that, you guys had headed down through this really tight passageway that Ven ended up being covered with cobwebs. Acted as your Swiffer as you guys went down in the front. And then you guys had ended up coming in the basement where you guys had heard some ghostly chanting emanating through this whole hall. As you guys came out, you notice that there is a passageway to your left, to your right, and there seems to be some other passageways, two to your left and two to your right also, that lead into other like alcoves, maybe more rooms.
Wasn't there like fluorescent mushrooms or something?
I don't think so.
Maybe I'm remembering wrong.
No fluorescent mushrooms. It is dark down here. So those of you without dark vision cannot see.
I can see. Put something like
Haha.
a torch.
Yep. I know Ven can see. What about the rest of you?
Nothing
I
else
can
see.
see, but would anyone like a candle?
I can't see.
Sakura is the only one in the group that doesn't have dark vision.
I literally just got it when we leveled.
That's awesome.
So that was perfect timing to get fucking dark vision.
Oh, you got the Devil Sight one, don't you?
Yep.
That's even better than dark vision, actually.
Yeah, because I can see through magical darkness too.
Well, that and you could see normally. So normal dark vision is black and white, and dark vision normally only it allows you to make perception rolls in darkness, but it's still technically a disadvantage. I found. Now you have Devil Sight, which is just you see normally. So
Yeah, it's pimping. Up to 120 feet too.
yeah.
Oh,
So you actually see color while everyone else sees black and white.
gotcha. Yeah, I was looking through invocations, and I was just like, that one just seems dope. And I thought you had to activate it at first. I didn't know it was static.
Yeah.
And then now I know it's static. It's twice as good as I thought it was.
Right. Okay. So you guys come out and you have, like I said, passageway to your left, passageway to your right, and it looks like there's other doorways possibly, two on each end.
Okay. Right.
I'm gonna kind of look over at Cora and tell her what I see.
Okay.
Cause you don't have you're blind right now, right?
Unless oh, I forgot your name. Let me look real quick.
Fuck you.
Oriana may have brought out a candle. Did Oriana bring out a candle?
I do have a candle, but unfortunately, I have no way to light this candle, apparently.
I'll shoot it with Eldritch Blast.
Because because Devin wouldn't allow me to keep the adventurers kits that we found. So I have no way to light this candle.
Oh,
Well, I do have 10 torches too from my explorer's pack.
You'll know the torch will give off more light. When you're talking candle, you're talking maybe like a 5 foot range of light. Torch will probably give you, what is it, like 20 feet?
Yeah, I haven't looked at it, but I can check. So I think I'll just have a torch in one hand and my warhammer in the other.
Okay. Do you also have a flint and steel or whatever to light it? Does anyone have a flint and steel?
So
I have a tinderbox. I don't
Or-
know
yeah,
if
tinderbox.
flint and
Yeah,
steel is
tinderbox.
included in a tinderbox.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
do too.
I was about to say I do not have flint and steel.
yeah, tinderbox, that works. They changed
Okay.
up a couple things, I think. Alright, so yeah, you light up a torch. You're able to now see relatively. So, where do you guys want to go?
I think we'll go left. You said there was 2 doors, and I suppose that's an investigation check? Question mark? For traps.
Yes.
10.
Looks clear.
All right. See if it's open.
So, you guys turn to your left, and you see that this looks to be like a crypt of sorts. And as you kind of head into the first doorway, you see that it branches off into 2 sides. The one on the left looks to be an empty crypt, and yeah, there's a like coffin type thing on top of the slab or whatever. It's like a stone crypt, and it's the slab's off to the side. Then when you look to the right, this also looks to be relatively empty. It has a stone slab meant to seal the crypt, leans against a nearby wall, and etched into it is the name Walter Durst.
Walter Durst.
Durst.
Isn't Durst the names that were on the title I found?
Yes.
So if I remember right, didn't the wasn't the house being left to Walter and another name if I remember correctly? I'm
Yeah.
trying to find my notes. I have it fucking written down, but I don't know where the fuck my notes went. I'm running 3 games right now, and I'm unorganized.
Fair enough.
I'm
Fair enough.
very sorry. I've been leaving it off because of that rash on her. So if you want to just put her out on the chain, it's fine. I'm very sorry. I have it written down somewhere, but I created my book of Manny, but my
So-
book of Manny doesn't have my notes in it for some fucking reason.
The will you found was signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, and bequeaths the house, the windmill, and all other family property to Rosavalda and Thornbolt Durst.
Oh, okay.
And you know that the children you found upstairs, they told you their names were Rose and Thorn Durst.
Okay. And we don't know who the fuck William is.
Walter.
Walter. I know Fred.
Fred.
Fred Durst.
Fuck out of here. And a lightning bolt strikes Manny.
So
Wouldn't be
this
the first
is
time.
an empty crypt for Walter Durst.
Yes. And the other one didn't have a name on anywhere. It was just a flat, empty one.
And we know that the kids' name are Elizabeth.
No, Rose. Yeah, Rosavalda and Thornbolt. Gustav and Elizabeth or the parents.
All right. Well, is there anything else in this room?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I will. Motherfucker. I don't have a very good investigation check, but I'll roll it anyway. Nat 20, motherfucker.
Okay. So as you start like looking around and you go through the first one just trying to look for whatever. The first one's completely cleaned out. Doesn't look like there's anything in here. The second one, you do find like little tiny pieces of bone. It looks like little fragments kind of scattered on the ground that you guys thought were maybe rocks or something, but
So, like, can we tell? Can you tell if they're like humanoid bones or if they're just fragments? Of bones?
it is. Go ahead and give me a medicine check, actually.
Sorry, I'm unorganized. Fuck you.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I still get my modifier, just not my proficiency.
Yes.
So I gotta adjust to 20.
Okay. With an adjusted 20, you're pretty sure, with your dealings with shadiness, you've seen a lot of human type bones before. You're pretty sure that these are human.
Okay.
You had to kind of piece some of them together, but yeah.
Well, I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of assume that this fucking body is Walter, and I'm gonna kind of gather up the bones and put them in the crypt. Can I do that?
There's probably only like a handful of bones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's only like a
Like, pretty
handful of
tiny,
bones.
like really tiny bones, you said?
Like they're fragments, like shavings and slivers of bones. Like you break a femur in half, and then those extra little flakes kind of come off. Yeah, that's what he's finding on the ground.
Okay. My new notes book. This is gonna be it. This is why I'm not gonna lose my shit.
Nice.
I've been using this for all 3 games, so I just have random yellow sheets of paper everywhere, and I'm trying to figure out where all of them go.
Yeah, that's no bueno.
Good.
Yeah, I've got like 16 fucking sheets of paper for just the last session of your guys' game. I was coming up with notes on what I want to happen with. Well, never mind. You forget that. So it's just a handful of what I am assuming to be Walter bones.
Just gonna kind of dump them in the crypt.
Yeah, I don't know. Manning's kind of a kind-hearted soul. He's just gonna put them in there and be like, oh well, maybe this will put him to rest.
Okay. Seems good. I mean, yeah, okay.
I feel like if there's a crypt there, the bones are supposed to be in that. So he's just gonna kind of gather up his handful of bones but he's gonna do it with Mage Hand because that shit's gross.
Okay. Alright, fair enough. So, where do you guys head from there?
So there's nowhere to go in this crypt. Just
No, it's literally just you walk in, go to the left and down into a stone crypt, and then over to the right into another stone crypt. That's it.
can I go check out the other crypt?
The other crypts?
Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of make your way back to the opposite direction, right from the hidden tunnel, and you have a crypt to your left, and you have another crypt to your right. Which one do you want to check out first?
Fuck it. Let's check out the one on the left.
Okay. So you kind of go in here, and again, there's 2 actually here. These ones are actually covered. And the one on the left, when you kind of get up to it, start looking and look for any writing, you see that this one is etched with the name Gustav Durst.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. This coffin is empty.
Okay.
Yes.
But it says Gustav Durst.
It says Gustav Durst on it.
And we found his bones up there.
You found the children's
Wasn't
bones.
Gustav the one in the bones in the chest where I found the deed and stuff?
No, I think that was the servant.
Oh,
Servant of Strahd or whatever.
yeah. I guess I was assuming that was Gustav. Don't assume. Makes an ass out of me.
Alright. And then, as you kind of make your way to the other side, this one is another empty coffin with the name
Not really
Elizabeth.
sure I'm stoked about the. Oh, I know that one.
Yeah, this one has Elizabeth Durst written on it. This one is also empty. It's
So there's one for Elizabeth, but there's not one for Thorn. Or no, sorry, that was Rose and Thorn. Duh.
yeah.
I'm getting-
Elizabeth and Gustav are the parents.
Yeah.
Interesting they made their coffins before, and I guess they wanted to have everything prepared for their children.
Well, it's kind of hard to make them after for him.
Okay.
So we still don't know what happened to the parents then.
Nope.
Okay, so there was a left door and a right door. We've gone down both doors now, right? Is there another way to go here?
So you guys went left. Then there's two ways to go that way. You went into the crypts on the first way. Then you doubled back now and have gone back down the opposite direction into the other two crypts.
Okay, so
the other
in
crypts.
door left, there was in that room a left and right.
So when you first come out of the
So now we
staircase,
can go back out and go to door number 2, correct?
let me just kind of do this. I'm gonna just send this part to you guys, so because you guys double back a bit. So
I think there was one more door.
you guys came out of 22. You took a left and went to 23A and B. You then came back and doubled back to 23C and D.
Okay.
And so you have another.
So we'll just go check out this other 23 then. Across
Okay.
from.
And then this
Yeah.
continues down, and then there's one that continues up and to the left there of 22.
Okay.
Just because I know we got a little bit turned around with that one. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go check out what I assume to be E and F.
Okay. So, yeah.
Fair enough.
So you come into these ones. In the first one, when you come into the right, this one is an empty coffin with the name
Seems to be a trend.
Rosavalda Durst on it.
Okay.
So they're really prepared.
And when you go to the other one, this is etched with Thornbolt Durst,
Okay.
both empty.
So basically, we found the family crypt.
You found the family crypt, yes.
Okay.
Maybe at the end we should move the bones of the children into their coffins.
I mean, yeah, they're really the only bones we found
That
so
would
far.
be a good thing to do, yeah.
Manny
Do we
has a real
have the
soft
name of
spot
the
for
infant?
kids.
You guys did not get the name of the infant.
Is it Walter?
That's my suspicion.
We didn't even actually check to see if
Fuck no.
if it was actually the baby or not.
Shrouded baby.
True, we saw the bundle and said nope and walked
Yeah.
away.
Fuck
Yes, you did.
that.
That is true.
You guys can always go back.
Yeah, well, based off this, I know we know exactly where the bones of the kids are,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and they are ghosts. And that's just right up the stairs, right? I want to head up the stairs and like go wrap the kids' bones in like a blanket and then bring them back down.
The ghosts might not like you bringing their bones down until we deal with whatever's down here.
That's a fair point.
Touche.
We're
Yeah,
here,
they did say there
let's
was a
deal
monster
with,
down here.
Yeah, let's deal with whatever's here
Yeah, that's fair.
first.
Okay. So, after you guys come out of this, which direction you want to go? Up or down the hallway?
Up.
Okay. Sorry, I got a message real quick. I gotta deal with that. You guys want to go back up? Okay. So you guys make your way back up, and this part just turns to the left and leads to a little staircase, and it starts heading down. And you guys see a fairly decent sized area, and there's a chair or a table in the middle with 4 chairs around it. You also see, as you kind of walk your way in, that there are 4 different alcoves to the left of the table area that have like moldy straw pallets, and there looks to be another hallway off to the far corner.
Keep going down the hallway.
Yeah, Manny's gonna follow Gomo.
Alright, you're following wings. Got it.
Wait, following wait.
Alright, so you guys make your way to this hallway. And again, turns and leads into another staircase that heads down a little bit further. And you guys come into a large open room that looks to have a well in the middle of it. And off of this room, you see 5 other like rooms and another hallway.
As we walk in, Manny's just gonna be like, well, 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 look what we have here.
Son of a bitch.
Look at door number left.
Ven's just gonna ha 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 and like pat you on the head.
Just gonna smile up at Furry Monster.
That's 21 on investigation.
What are you looking for?
Traps on the door.
Stuff.
What door?
Door number left. The one all the way to the left of.
There are no
There's
doors,
5 doors
in this room.
Didn't you just say there was 5 doors here?
There's 5 rooms. No doors.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well,
Yep.
shit.
There's a well in the middle with 5 attached rooms to this. There are no doors to it. To the.
Oh.
I just want to look down the well.
So you come up to the
Look down
well.
without falling in.
Okay. It's about 4 foot in diameter. 3 foot high stone lip. So you're kind of, tippy toeing a little bit to look over it, and it goes about 30 feet into a water-filled cistern. There's a wooden bucket that hangs from it with a rope and pulley mechanism.
For some reason, I really expected you to say roll initiative.
Now that you mention it,
I'm feeling a little thirsty. Can I use a little bucket? No, I want to get some water.
okay.
Yeah, I'm over here just expecting Mary 2.0.
Go ahead and give me a strength check. These pulley systems can be kind of rough.
Well, I mean, and it's in a crypt. I imagine it's somewhat old.
Just in case you nat one.
I rolled a 14.
Okay.
And my modifier's 2.
So as you guys are all just kind of like looking around and kind of like looking at all the scenery, all you guys hear is this. As you look over at Manny, who's just pulling this pulley up and gets a bucket of water and just starts taking handfuls out of it. He starts drinking the water.
Cora's gonna pat him on the back and be like, "You gotta put your back into it, lad."
I'm just gonna like use Mage Hand and splash her with water.
Cora goes into a rage.
Death.
Not quite, but you might see a little bit of burnt tinge in her hair.
You see Dolmar just sort of and walk off.
I'm just gonna. Manny's just gonna hold up the bucket. Not thirsty? It's been a long day.
I mean, do you have any water skins on you?
I do not. Manny carry. Well, unless I pick some up from
How many of you actually have water skins?
I have a water skin.
I don't believe I have.
You
one.
muted, Maggie. No, your Discord muted.
My headset died, so I turned it off so I wouldn't be echoing while I fixed it. There's a water skin in my entertainer's pack.
Okay, so you got a water skin. You've had water this time. Who hasn't had a water skin?
I have not.
Okay.
It's part of Manny's background that whenever
So,
he
yeah,
comes
you're
across
probably
food and
thirsty.
stuff, and he jumps on it.
Yeah.
I think Cora will probably fill up her water skin, whatever is empty.
Dolmar, do you have a water skin?
Oh yeah, I don't trust this well though.
Okay.
I don't know where the fuck.
Although
Yeah, it's a
considering
sketchy
I
well.
have a water skin and it's been a day, probably out of water by now.
That's part of them.
Because it's a water skin per day, and yeah, this place doesn't exactly have filtered, running, plumbed water.
Not that you guys have found. No.
Did I check to see if
I
this
guess
water
we
was
gotta
clean
fill up in
before
the
I
sketchy
decided to
well.
start drowning?
You didn't say you did. You said you were thirsty and wanted a drink.
I think
But I
Cora
mean-
probably used the crappy water.
When you drink it, it's still decent water. It's still decent well water. It
Well
doesn't
water
taste
tends to last a
contaminated,
while, though,
nothing.
if it's like polluted by.
Well, water's good.
It depends.
Unless something got dropped in it or something like that, you know.
Crawled in the well and died.
Yeah.
Well,
Or the sore
it is
spot.
a well right next to a creek. So,
You know.
True. A
and
place
the
where
way
I mean,
this house is
I've
going,
lived-
it very possibly could be the bait dropped in it.
I mean, I rented a house a few years back that ran on well water, and we had an issue like 3 months into the lease because the water started turning colors.
Yeah. But,
But it was
that
well
only
water.
happens at my parents' house if it rains a lot.
yeah.
But
as far
anyway.
as this well goes, the water's fairly clean. Like,
Um,
it's, you know,
filling up, water skin, lack of real options, just kind of Delmar will fill the thing up and like, well, here's to not dying.
you obviously wait and let Manny test it first, and,
Yeah, clearly.
yeah, clearly.
Well, many grew up drinking like gutter water, so this is probably like delicious.
That's fair, yeah. This is, yeah. Yeah, you're used to collecting the rainwater off the side of the road, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So this is probably like gourmet water, guys.
And it's also not maybe salty, because, water deep and all that Baldur's Gate on the coast.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, there are also, as I said, 5 other rooms and another hallway.
Well, going from left to right, I'll check out room number 1.
So
Sounds like a good plan.
as you
Maybe
kind
we
of
should stick together and just sweep.
So you guys kind of go through and like look at each of these. At kind of first glance, especially you, Manny, you'll see this perfectly because of your dark vision. Actually, all of you will see this because of your dark vision. Each of these rooms, they contain about a wood bed, a wood frame bed with like a moldy straw mattress, and it looks like each of them have a wooden chest at the end of the beds.
Servants'
Manny's
quarters.
just gonna mosey up to the chest immediately. Just yeah.
So as you get close to the chest, you guys see that each of them are padlocked with a rusty iron padlock.
I'm gonna whip out my trusty thieves tools.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a thieves tools check. Dexterity plus proficiency.
If it's rusty, you might even just be able to break it.
Oh shit, man! I definitely
That's
got
what I
a
was
19,
thinking.
and I got proficiency in it also.
You rolled a 19.
Yeah.
Okay. So this first one you guys come to, you
So yeah,
click,
I'm
click,
a 25.
and the lock comes off.
Well, I'm gonna open the chest.
Okay. So you open this chest, and inside this chest there is a silvered short sword.
I'm gonna pull it out.
Leaving the room. Nope.
Okay.
Seems safer over there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna whip out the sword so I can start waving it around. Look at that, guys.
Nope.
Guys, where'd you go? Okay.
Cora's still standing there with her warhammer, just like, you best be careful not to poke out an eye.
She's gonna look at the tip of the sword.
Luke Skywalker style.
Yep. Okay.
Alright. So you move to the next room?
Yeah. Well, can I check out the other chests? Or
Yeah. Okay.
you said there's 5.
You guys are just kind of going through. So just for expedient sakes or whatever, roll me 1, 2, 3, 4 more thieves tools.
So that would be adjusted 20.
Okay.
That was a nat 1, which I'm gonna reroll.
That's half like.
16, 12, and another adjusted 20.
Okay. So you guys kind of make your way around, and you get to the next room, and lock comes off fairly easily, and you open it up. And inside this one, there is an ivory hairbrush with silver bristles.
Chest, hold up. Diamond chest. Silvered.
Yep, silver bristles.
Short sword. And an ivory hairbrush?
Ivory hairbrush with silver bristles.
Okay.
Okay, so you get to the next room. You know,
So that's all I found in all 4 chests?
no. So the next room, you open up the lock or whatever, and this one.
My bad. I thought these were all in one.
No. These are 5 different rooms.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
you guys
I
are
thought the
going.
chests were in one room. My
Nope.
apologies.
You're going room to room to room to room with this one. With the next room, you end up opening up this lock, and inside you find a black leather eye patch with a carnelian sewn on it.
I'm putting the eye patch on.
All right, roll me a will save.
Carnelian? What is that?
A carnelian flower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Carnelian.
Alright. I'm putting the eye patch on.
Alright, so you put the eye patch on, which makes this even funnier, because you get to the next chest, and God, you can't get this lock to come off. The other ones were so easy. You're not able to get this next one open.
Can I take the eye patch off? Try again.
Go ahead.
Yeah, if Oriana can't kick it open, then Cora wants to smash it.
Roll a 19.
So you're just like, fuck, I can't see. Pop the eye patch off, and you get the pick in there. Oriana kicks it as you get the lock in there, and just pop, comes right off.
Yeah.
And inside this one, you find 3 moss agates and a folded piece of black cloth. Oh. You putting on the eye patch made that so much funny.
That was great.
Do we get advantage if I take it?
No, no.
That was good timing for that. I like that.
And so you go to the last room and you fiddle with the lock on this one. This one comes off nice and easy. In this chest, you find a pouch of some type of leather, maybe?
A pouch of leather?
Yeah. It looks a little weird from.
Should
Roll me a
I just
medicine.
write down pouch of unidentified leather?
I mean, roll me a medicine
Unidentified
check.
leather?
Roll me a medicine check. Anyone who wants to?
I don't want to. Mm-mm.
I got an 8.
Okay. As you're kind of like
That's
fiddling
That's a
around with this.
19.
Okay. So, Manny, as you're kind of fiddling around with this, you feel that there's actually money inside here. And when you open it up, there's 11 gold and 60 silver pieces.
I want to stealthily slip the gold into my pocket.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. Everyone else, go ahead and give me a perception check. Oh, God.
Is it passive perception or regular perception?
Regular perception. Because you guys are actively watching him at this point in time.
We're starting out good today.
That one?
That's an adjusted 20.
So I got
Yeah.
an adjusted 20 on that too.
I got a natural 20.
Nice.
Okay, so, Maggie, you got a nat 1.
Yep.
This is so much better. Nat 1, adjusted 20, nat 20. I roll for Ven, nat 20.
Nice.
So the 3 of them just kind of. Ven just kind
I'm
of
over
like.
there staring at something else.
Again, Cora doesn't care.
Yeah, you don't care. Ven just kind of like hulks up over you. You going to
I'm just
share?
gonna, like, as I feel her or him over the top of me, I'm just gonna be like, and just wave the deed.
Grab the deed.
Okay.
Robin?
He's going to grab the. So you hold up the deed, right? I want a sleight of hand from both of you. Manny at disadvantage because you're not watching him.
Right.
21.
That was badass. What's my fucking proficiency? Oh.
Oh, you may get me. I don't have proficiency.
I have
It's just
proficiency
a
and a
dex
high
check.
dexterity, and I rolled an 18 and a 19.
Oh my
shit.
god.
So
Never mind.
Oh
So I
yeah.
got a 25 and a 24.
Yeah. So you just hear someone move. You're just like "Yoink," back down as Dolmar's hand comes across trying to grab the paper from you.
Urchins, man, they're skittish little fuckers.
They are.
I mean, you have the deed, but it doesn't have your name on it.
Doesn't have your name on it either.
No, which maybe we should leave everything here. Belongs
No,
to the kids.
This is mine. Finders keepers. The kids are dead.
Moving on.
That's okay.
And Dolmar, it's starting to kick in now. You're pretty sure that pouch is human flesh.
Oh god, that's what I thought it was.
That's nasty.
No.
So is this a bunch of coins mixed in with the human flesh?
No.
No, it's a
The
leather
pouch is made
like
of-
a little pouch thingy.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Made of human flesh.
Ew.
You don't know this. It's just some weird leather to you. But Dolmar, you know that this is human flesh.
That's
Family
That's,
lives into some weird things.
I'll just look down at Manny. That's interesting pouch you got there.
This is gonna happily. Yeah.
Well, on second thought, you can have the gold. I don't want to touch it. Now just walk off.
I'm gonna shove the gold in my pocket with the pouch because I don't know what the fuck it is.
Okay.
Weird leather pouch.
Yep. 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 Yep.
How much gold was
Manny
it?
has a human sack.
Yes, he
Oh
does.
God.
It's a halfling tag.
It's a scrotum. Oh God. So there was 11 gold and 60 silver pieces in that.
Manny, enjoy your man sack over there.
Now he's just gonna look confused, put the sack away.
Looks like Ben might be joining us soon.
Oh.
That'd be
Look
cool.
in the chat.
Nice. Okay. Good. 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 And for brevity's sake, to help me in the future, everyone go ahead and just kind of give me an intelligence check. Just kind of looking at these items. More of like an appraisal. See if anyone can get the value.
Don't think Cora's gonna know anything. He rolled
Yeah,
a
I don't think
3.
Manny's gonna know a whole lot either. I got a 16.
Cora not smart.
Okay. 4. Soldier do good. Okay. It actually is kind of fitting that Manny is the one who can appraise these because you're used to having to hawk things. So
That's kind of what I figured. I kind of wanted him to be sort of like underworld
yeah.
kind of good guy sort.
So you're pretty sure that that silver short sword is worth roughly about 110 gold pieces.
Oh, he's super stoked about sword.
That hairbrush is worth about 25 gold pieces. The
So you said you said the short sword was 120 gold pieces?
110.
110. Goddamn eraser. Glad I got new erasers.
At a game, I don't like the fact that we found a silver short sword. I don't like that. Not one bit.
I'm stoked about
Me
it.
neither.
It's it's
the
right
hairbrush
up
was
there
20?
with.
The hairbrush is 25.
Okay.
It's right up there with finding health potions.
Yeah, you walk into a room. There's a funny looking
Yeah.
door with a little bit of fog around it where you see piles of ammo and a health kit. Like, oh, great. Gonna get my ass kicked.
Yeah, that's
Got
silver
it.
sword. Yeah. Mm-mm.
So
Uh-huh.
that eye patch is worth 50 gold pieces.
Oh, hot damn. Hell,
And
my gosh. It's
those
fucking priceless, you telling me?
and those 3 moss agates are worth 10 gold pieces each.
Nice. How much is my human leather bag?
Priceless.
Yeah.
And no, I'm not gonna be a dick and make it a ball sack because that'd be fucking funny as shit though.
I feel like that would be a little more nuts.
I feel like if it was a ball sack, Oriana probably would have been able to recognize it.
Yeah, most
Yeah,
of everyone
see?
would be able to recognize it at that point in time. Yep. Okay. Yeah, especially Oriana.
I feel like his mentality is really fit because in my flaws, I have gambling problem, and it's not stealing if I need it more.
That's fucking awesome. I like that one actually. It's not stealing if I need it more. I'm gonna have to use that one on a future character.
I've been really trying to play to that. It's not stealing if I need it more.
Okay. Okay. So, as you guys kind of clear out most of the rooms, there's the hallway that you guys had come from, or there's another hallway that leads down to another set. Looks like 2 sets of staircases. One that goes down, and then another one that goes back up, and maybe another passageway that leads off to another hallway. So, where would you like to go?
You said there was another hallway and what now?
Let me kind of send you guys this a little bit here. Roughly, this is You have the hallway you guys came from, or this is the other hallway attached to it that leads into something that looks like this.
That is itty bitty.
Yeah. Sorry.
Those stairs. Bright side, man, can fit in itty bitty little places.
So you have another
No
hallway.
idea what I'm looking at here.
It's a hallway that leads to a staircase that goes down, and then another set of stairs that go back up, or you hang a right down another hallway.
Okay.
There's that passageway, or the way you guys came that leads up to where the table was and the moldy straw pallets were.
I think going down still is not where we came from, correct?
If you go down towards
Okay,
the direction that
go
I
that way.
sent you the picture, that's the way you didn't come.
Okay, we'll
So-
do that.
You guys head that way.
I want to take out my short sword and like wave it around, and I'm gonna give it to Cora.
That's probably best.
Yeah, cause well, I don't really use swords all that great.
Everyone noticed.
Yeah.
You said it was a silver short sword. Does it just have the same stats as a regular short
Yeah.
sword?
Yep.
I'm gonna pocket it for now.
Yeah, it also has the benefit of like hurting undead shit and stuff, doesn't it? I think.
Maybe. So,
Werewolves and
Is it called a-
Yeah, werewolves. That's what I
Yeah.
was thinking.
so you guys have the option. You guys head down this hallway, leads to a small staircase that goes down to one platform. You can hang a right and go down a hallway, or go straight ahead to another set of staircases that go up to another hall.
Should we go down the hallway instead of going back up the stairs?
I think so. Yeah.
sure, why not?
Okay. So you guys.
For whatever reason, my brain really just I'm naturally not great at navigation.
Yeah,
Like,
and if I don't have a
personality
map in
game?
front of me, like the full map,
Yeah,
I
as soon as Devin
literally
starts
have
talking
no
about
idea what's going on.
Yeah, as soon as Devin starts saying, okay, well, you have this here and that there, I just immediately unfocus
Yeah.
Yep,
and
I'm lost.
get lost.
I could not find a map to give you guys that did not give away
Too much.
the points of interest.
I had a hell of a time finding that for Sentinel Citadel, something that didn't give you guys too much information.
Yeah. So that's kind of why you got to bear with me on this, because I could not find you guys anything that did not give
Oh, I
away
know.
everything.
But if I keep saying,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sorry,
why I'm
what?
just like, let's go, let's just go, let's get through it. I'm not making a lot of choices. We're just gonna barrel through. If we miss stuff, we miss stuff, right?
Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it.
Short sword is one-handed.
Yes. Well, it's is it
It
versatile?
doesn't say at the one I'm looking at, but I can look in the player's handbook too.
Does it say?
Although if it's a medium-sized creature's one-handed, it might be a small creature's two-handed.
Yeah, it says melee weapon, martial sword.
It's a finesse light weapon. Yeah, it's a 1d6 that goes off of dex, and it is light based.
So it's not going to be as useful to you as I thought. But
It is a dex based weapon.
I always
Long
thought
sword
swords
is the
were
versatile one where you can use it one handed or two handed.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay. Oh well, you got a real nice fancy sword now.
Yes. Alright, so you guys are. This hallway that you guys are kind of going down through, the staircases, they are tight. It is a single file line. What is the marching order going through these halls normally? That's what a lot of the things you're passing through.
Are we making Ven go first again to clear out the cobwebs?
No, the scout goes first.
Yes.
I want to follow behind Dolmar.
I think Cora should be near the front.
Okay. So
I also want to give my hand crossbow to my mage hand, and it's just going to float in front of Dolmar.
okay,
It's less than 10 pounds.
okay, interesting. I like it. So you just have this floating crossbow. next to you.
Like right over his shoulder.
Yep.
Like not in his way, but like right over his shoulder. Like his own personal turret.
You have like the
So,
Predator
alright.
turret essentially coming off your shoulder.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That's new.
So we're gonna go Dolmar, Manny, Cora, or Cora Manny.
I think Cora should be in front of Manny.
I have a decent amount of range on my mage hand, right?
I don't know.
Like I can be behind Cora and still have it kind of like at.
I don't know. Look it up.
Oh, touche.
Mage.
I thought it was like 60 feet or some shit.
I know you can cast it out to like 60 feet. I think it is, or 30 feet. You can cast it 30 feet away from you.
So yeah, if we're just right behind him, so
Yeah.
yeah, that'll be.
It can only go 30 feet away from you in any direction.
Well, I'm not gonna be 30 feet, just a
Yeah.
person behind him, 2 people behind him.
You have to use your action to control the hand. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hand can't attack, activate magical items, or carry more than 10 pounds. Okay.
So it says duration is only 1 minute, but since we're out of combat, I can just kind of keep refreshing it, right?
Essentially, what would happen is after a minute, it disappears. The crossbow falls to the ground. You cast it again. It lifts up the crossbow.
Oh, that's not as cool as I thought. All right, never mind. I
It
won't
also
do
has
that.
said Mage Hand can't attack, so if it was needed, it still couldn't pull the trigger on the thing anyway.
No, it just looks cool.
Oh, that's lame. Figured it could pull a trigger. Oh, that's not as fun. All right, I'm not gonna do that then. I'm just gonna hang out behind Cora.
Okay. I do love the visual aesthetics of that because that is fucking hilarious.
I would do it if it didn't drop every couple of minutes, but
Might be a fun intimidation tactic later on down the road, though.
touche.
Okay, so we got Dolmar, Cora, Manny, Oriana, Ven. Bring up the rear.
Well, bright side, nothing's gonna sneak up on us.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah,
you guys.
sounds legit.
Okay. So as you guys kind of make your way down this staircase and kind of turn towards this hallway, you do notice that the ghostly chanting you guys have been hearing this whole time is getting significantly louder.
That
As
means
you-
we're going in the right direction then, right?
Being weird.
I'm knocking an arrow.
Okay. So you guys kind of make your way down this hallway. Dolmar, give me a reflex save. Oh, sorry, dexterity save. My bad.
Okay, because I'm looking like, oh shit, I don't see reflex.
Oh,
Yep,
crap.
dexterity.
Okay, that is a 16.
Okay. So you start walking down this hallway. As you get about halfway down this hallway, your feet give out from you, and you're able to slap a hold onto the ground or to the ledge and hold on, and you're dangling above this 10-foot deep pit with spikes all lined up down on the bottom.
Fly out.
Okay, so you just pop your wings out and get back up, and you notice that where you had walked on, there were wooden boards that were like covered in dirt. It looks like, and they gave way as you stepped onto them.
Okay. Good to know.
You guys now have this 5-foot pit, 5 foot across, 10 feet deep pit in the middle of the hallway.
Manny's just gonna. I'm so glad the guy with wings went first.
Yes. I'll just wait on the other side for the adventurers to show up.
Can
Okay.
Ven throw people across?
You can always try. Or,
I mean,
well,
I could fly the halflings. I don't know about the other two.
I mean, it's only 5 feet.
Yeah, Cora could probably climb.
Check.
Manny's just gonna turn to Ben. Follow me.
Okay. Ven's gonna kind of squeeze up around you guys, and it's a tight fit for Ven. Like, Ven is literally like scraping kind of the sides and like is hunched over a little bit. Ven's gonna grab Manny
Get out of
and
the way.
grabs Manny by the back of whatever he's wearing and just hucks. I need a dexterity saving throw from Manny.
Yeah, I want to Matrix dance on this bitch. Hopefully, maybe we'll see. What do I get? Oh, you said dexterity?
Yep.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
Fuck. I don't have proficiency in dexterity saving throws. So I still get the modifier. I just don't get the proficiency.
Yes.
Fuck, that's not. I have high dexterity. I don't have quite that. 21.
21.
Yeah.
That's fucking
I
okay.
rolled 17, and then I have proficiency of 4.
Oh yeah, okay. So Ven throws you, and like you notice midair that you're just not going to make it. Like you're getting about halfway across as you kind of like flip yourself and land just at the very edge of the pit on the other side.
Can I use Mage Hand to like grab onto it and help pull me off the edge?
Wait, use Mage Hand.
Yeah, so I landed on the edge, right? So can I use Mage Hand and like save myself with Mage Hand and grab it and pull myself away from the edge?
Sure.
Yeah. I don't want to risk falling in the hole.
Hi, Ven.
Hello.
Your character just about killed Manny.
Oh.
You
We
guys
I'm
see-
really confused. It's only 5 feet across, right?
Yeah. 5 foot. You guys have a 5 foot pit in front of you. Manny turns to Ven and goes, "Throw me." Okay. I rolled a 3.
Oh
Shit. Okay, that makes sense.
we just pulled
I
a
was gonna
Gimli
say, I could
Aragorn.
probably jump that, right?
Possibly,
I
yeah.
got a running leap at it.
If you
I
wanna try?
I'm a halfling. I would not.
You can always try.
What kind of rolls we looking at here if I do try?
I don't know. What do you think it'd be?
Acrobat.
Probably a lot of dex and maybe a little bit of strength.
Running long jump.
Unless you want me to do a straight up athletics check, but
I mean, that seems appropriate. Well, would it be athletics or acrobatic?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm afraid to
I feel
try.
like
There's a
in the
big
air,
difference
it's more
between my
acrobatics.
athletics and my acrobatics.
What are you guys doing?
Seems like you're not gonna get an answer until you decide which one.
I'm sitting on the other
Yeah,
side of the pit
apparently.
with Mage Hand doing 3 thumbs up to Ben.
Well, now that Ven is here, maybe Ven can roll a little bit better than our DM.
Maybe.
I'm
Still out.
gonna continue to just sort of scout ahead
Alright.
while the party deals with whatever this is.
You know
This
what?
hallway leads
I'm
to.
gonna jump.
Okay, so first let me deal with Dolmar.
Okay.
This hallway leads down to another set of staircases that goes down to another little platform that goes down deeper into more staircases that it seems to be heading farther underground.
Okay.
Okay, so Oriana,
we have to have a good
you
staircase.
are like, fuck it, and you just get a running jump. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. This
I
is
rolled
a
really shitty all
running
morning.
long
I'm gonna
jump.
die. Oh, all right. That's not bad. That's gonna be a 21.
Oh yeah, Oriana just, with some grace, just leaps over this thing and lands on the other side. Clearing a good, like, almost another 5 feet, like over fucking Manny even.
I'm just gonna look at her in awe.
Okay.
And with a little flick of my tail, I'm just gonna go follow Dolomar.
Okay. So we have Cora and we have Ven still sitting on the other side.
My athletics or acrobatics is
You're also
Yeah,
kind of
you can
squished
also
in this
stand
hall.
on the edge and fall over and still reach the other side.
wow.
Yes.
So I guess that's a low TC for me then.
You'll still need a dexterity save, but yeah, like you could probably fall over and hopefully catch yourself on the other side. You are bigger than this pit at this point in time.
Okay, I guess wait, who else is on this side with me?
Cora?
Oh. Can I
Wait,
put
how is the
Cora-
jump gonna
can
work
I
for
put Cora
Van?
on my shoulders?
You're ducking in this hall right now.
Oh.
Yeah. These are only
Wait a
about
minute.
7 feet tall. This room is 7 feet by 5 feet.
Oh yeah, I'm half a foot cricked.
Yeah.
How big is Ven's like leg breadth? Can he just walk over it?
Not quite. Doesn't have that big. Like, a single step would probably be like 3.5 feet or
But
something like
couldn't
that.
he like hold onto the wall and get like really like wide legs?
I would just like to point out that I'm not 7 feet tall and I can step 5 feet.
In one single step.
I'm pretty confident, yeah. I'll give. Where's my tape measure?
That's kind of why I decided to just jump for it, because I was like, I'm pretty sure me as a person could jump 5 feet.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just scoop Cora up. I'll scoop her up and I'll just go.
Okay, so make me an athletics with disadvantage.
Okay.
If you're jumping, or are you gonna fall? How are you doing this?
Oh.
Because you literally your shoulders are hitting the ceiling.
Yeah. So that would make a little hoppy jump.
Trying to hop and jump probably not gonna work very well in this.
Yeah.
If you fall, your body is bigger than the pit itself. So you could fall and try to catch yourself with like your arms on the other side and try to haul yourself
with
up.
A 5 foot feet.
Wait.
With a 5 foot.
Like, Vin would
she
have
probably,
to sort of
reach and just drop Cora on the other side.
like
Oh.
crouch down and jump that way instead of doing the typical arc jump, just
Like a sideways hop.
squat and just fling forward.
I feel
So now
like
he's just gonna be sitting on the other side of the pit, just yelling out. Well, maybe if you just do this. Maybe if you just get smaller. Maybe if you just don't do that.
oh. Wait a minute. There was something.
Oh my god.
Oh, never mind. It's nothing. I lied.
Cora could also probably just climb. Like I have pretty high strength.
Yeah, Cora could easily probably just jump this thing.
Manny's gonna hold out his arms. Throw her, I'll catch.
Yeah, but my strength is higher than my dexterity.
I didn't say he had good ideas.
Oh man.
Okay, Cora. I think Cora's gonna try to do a running jump.
Okay, go give me athletics.
21.
Oh yeah, you just leap again over Manny and just other side.
Again, just in awe.
I already rolled once for the disadvantage, and so I feel like maybe I'll just kind of like crouch down and try to get over. How did I? What? I rolled the same thing twice in a row.
What'd you roll?
18. So I'll be adjusted 20 for acrobat.
You guys watch Van kind of like scoot up to the side and kind of put the shield and stuff away and just kind of leapfrog across Manny, give me a dexterity save.
Oh.
Why do we have to keep doing the saves? We don't have advantage in saves.
Oh man.
I got 14.
Okay, so you go scrambling, just you're like, yeah, that's it. Oh fuck! It just starts. It just wham! As this giant furball just kind of crunches you a little bit. It's warm at least.
Did we so with the furball, did we decide they're not the ones from WoW?
Yeah, they're not wild
They're not
furballs.
hairy everywhere.
They're still hairy, but not like bestial hairy.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm not a bear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still headcanon.
I know. Let's see. This. Oops. No. D.
Yeah, when we first started talking about that, I was totally bitching.
I know, me
WoW,
too.
where it's just like, "Rawr."
Me too. Like, when we're talking furballs, we're talking this.
In the World of Warcraft RPG, you can play a furbog, and my brother played one, and the class specified that they rip and tear, and as they charge through a line of enemies, just limbs go flying.
Yeah. So
It
like,
was great.
yeah, that sounds like fun. So like, look at this picture. Like the hair, the arms and stuff like that are still like hairy, but you know, it's not furball from WoW hairy.
So as Manny just scrambles into the wall to not get hit, he's just gonna walk up with his new hairbrush and just like comb her hair.
Oh no!
And
This
be like,
furball lands
God.
on you a little bit. Like you get crushed underneath the furball.
I did not get out of the way.
No.
So Manny's just gonna.
Oh, that's great.
Holy shit. So if you guys all make it across this, Oriana and fucking Dolvar, you hear this commotion from behind you as you both are kind of like staring at this deep staircase.
I go running back to see the commotion.
Yeah, you just see Ven with a little Manny sticking out from underneath and Cora just kind of standing over watching both of them.
Oh, I'm not going to interrupt whatever it is they're doing.
Whatever it
They
is
can
is
have
happening
their
in here.
fun. I'll be over there.
Okay. So you guys just kind of like turn around. The rest of you guys kind of compose yourselves a little bit more. Are you guys gonna keep heading down this staircase?
Is there anything interesting? I have no idea. All I know is there's a pit.
Pit with spikes with that one. They've cleared out. So they cleared out a couple other rooms where they found a silver short sword, some ivory hairbrush, black eye patch, some gems, and some gold. And your character noticed Manny just pocketing the gold as you kind of just like go over, hunched over him again like you did the first time, and he just holds up the deed. Oh, okay.
He forgot to mention that the gold that they found was in a leather pouch that was made out of human skin.
Manny doesn't know this yet, though.
Yeah,
Manny
Manny doesn't know.
Only Dolmar knows right
Dolmar,
now.
I think I was the only one that made that check, and I'm just like,
I didn't even pay attention,
Yeah.
so
Manny
no,
just knows
but
it's
I
weird
figured
leather.
that was important to
Yeah.
share with
and
the
all Dolmar
player.
told Manny was, "Have fun with your man sack," and walked away.
Then he was
Yep.
confused and put it away.
Also, when you guys had first come in, you did find the family crypts. You found two,
Gustav, Elizabeth, Walter, and Rose and Thorn's crypt.
Yep. There was a Durst you guys didn't know about. Then you found the parents' names and the children's names on 4 other crypts.
Okay.
All with empty coffins.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah. So you guys start making your way down. As you guys start heading down the staircase, the chanting gets louder and louder and louder to the point where you get down here and it fills this whole room. Hold on. Oops.
You can tell when something goes off when four of us just lurch forward in our desks.
Yep. Blip, blip.
Right? It wasn't even my computer. I don't know whose it was.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Okay,
Wasn't me.
hold on. I need a second here.
Which is funny because I know it's not mine because I have streamer mode turned on, so it turns off all the bloop bloop sounds.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's all feature for Discord. Same with the push to talk. Doesn't have the mic open button sounds.
Oh, it just keeps changing back up.
So, as you guys.
Yep. Okay, hold up.
Oh.
The chanting I heard in my head,
Yeah.
straight out of Finding Nemo.
Shark bait.
Well, now that you
Just
mention.
had to share that.
Now that you mention that, kind of. No, you guys actually hear what the chanting is. You guys hear over and over dozens of voices saying, "He is the ancient. He is the land." As you guys kind of come,
The land or land or
Land,
lamb or
he is
Okay.
the ancient. He is the land.
with a D at the end of the word. Okay.
Yes.
That's creepy.
It is cold.
And we lost Jay.
Yeah, he's trying to figure it out. I'm not sure exactly what happened.
All good. Technical
I'm
difficulties.
gonna be right back.
Okay. Yeah, no, I did try to find other maps for you guys, but if anyone can find any, that would be fucking awesome, but yeah. I could not. Okay.
Find any what?
Maps for you guys.
You
I
do that, please.
I spent a lot of time looking and I couldn't find anything.
So apparently I left this call by clicking the other server and went into a call in the other server.
Oh yeah. If you're in a call here and you click into a server thing, yeah. Okay. So, as you guys come down into this room, you see, as you hear the chanting, you also see that along each of the walls, there are 13 like alcoves along all of the walls. And each one of them has a small object of sorts. You can't really make out exactly what they are from this distance.
Even with my awesome sight.
I mean, you can see that they're there, but you're. I mean, hell, give me a perception check.
Again, not too great in that. Yeah, I got a 13.
Okay, so you can see kind of the closer ones. You see that there's a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws on a loop of rope. You see a knife carved from a human bone. You see a dagger with a rat skull set into the pommel. And I'm just gonna guess that you guys are gonna kind of enter the room and look at these. You see an 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from a Nothic's eye.
What now?
Probably shouldn't have said that one. Nothic.
from a thing's eye.
From a thing's eye, yep. What the fuck is a Nothic? Because even I fucking don't know. Oh God. Okay.
So anyway, I gotta go, guys. When the DM goes, I shouldn't have told you that, and then goes, oh God.
That's Nothic.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
kind of. Let's not say we did.
What was it called? A Nothic?
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe he's friendly.
I mean, he looks like it.
Well,
Okay.
and also, you know, if this orb is made out of his eye, then he's probably blind now. So
Yeah.
Oh,
there's that.
that thing.
Which would tell me he's
Yeah.
angry.
There
Or
is.
dead.
So yeah, it's an orb made out of an eye. There is an aspergillum carved from bone, and there's a picture so you guys know what the fuck that is.
It's a baby rattle.
It's like the priest's holy water thing.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that is an aspergillum. There is a folded cloak made from
Or holy water or incense?
holy
smoke?
water,
Okay.
but it's also made of bone. There's also a folded cloak made from some kind of leather or flesh or something.
That's great.
There's
Can I tell if it's the same kind as my bat?
it looks somewhat similar,
That's great.
but
I really wish I knew what
the
the bag was.
but the cloak looks a little like older and maybe a little bit rotted. There's a desiccated frog lashed to a stick.
Okay.
There's a bag full of something. Smells really gross. There is like these gnarly looking severed fingers. A 6-inch tall wooden figurine of a mummy with its arms crossed over its chest. An iron pendant adorned with a devil's face. A devil's face. Not the devil's face.
Satan!
Do I recognize this devil? Am I related to him?
Give me a religion check.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be a 17.
You're pretty sure that's Asmodeus?
Isn't she a tiefling of Asmodeus?
Are you a tiefling of Asmodeus?
I thought she decided on that.
Couldn't remember what you
I think I
decided on.
changed what my background was, so it's whatever the standard one was to begin
I
with.
think it's Asmodeus.
Yeah, the standard one's Asmodeus.
That sounds right.
And Cora Manny, you for sure noticed this one. There's a shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling. And there's a small wooden coffer.
So Manny's going to zero in on the coffer, but he's going to kind of be very, very uncomfortable in this room and announce to the party that he likes this place less and less.
Agreed.
So there aren't any other doors. It's just one big room with all those alcoves.
Sorry, there's those alcoves. Got distracted describing all those. There are 2 other passageways.
There's a lot of shit in this room.
Yeah. So you have all of these alcoves. And then you guys do see another hallway. And then you see another kind of damp looking passageway. When you guys kind of look towards that one, it is a little tunnel that slopes downwards at about 20-degree angle or so into murky water and ends with a rusty portcullis. And you can see that there's a whole other area past that portcullis.
What is that? Portcullis?
Portcullis.
Portcullis?
Isn't that the metal gate thingy that comes down like at a castle?
Yeah.
Is it up or is it down?
Down.
Oh, okay. For some reason, the only thing coming to mind was a porthole in a ship. I'm like, I know that's not what he's describing. That's what's coming to
Brain does
mind,
not
and this
compute.
makes 0 sense to me.
Yeah, it's picture portcullis. There you go.
I think I'm gonna pick up the. It was an iron pendant.
Yeah.
I
Um.
think I'll pick it up, just
Okay.
out of curiosity.
Okay. So you go ahead. You grab it. Nothing happens.
Didn't hear the phrase I was expecting to hear. Okay, that's good.
I'm just gonna put it in my bag.
Okay. So go ahead and mark that off in your bag. So
There's 2 passageways.
one that leads to another hallway, and then this portcullis that is down here in this murky water that you see that there is another chamber on the other side.
I want to inspect the coffer.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Backing away from the coffer. Just gonna be elsewhere in the room.
Okay.
And he does that.
So you
So
guys
I only got a 12.
doesn't seem to be trapped or anything. Seems like the little lift just right off if you wanted to.
All right, I'm gonna back up a little bit and use mage hand to lift it up.
So you back up a bit, use mage hand, lifts the lid off,
Last time I got shot with poison.
nothing happens.
All right, I just want to investigate the coffer, see what's in there.
Okay, so you kind of walk up and you look inside, and inside it looks like there's some kind of withered tongue inside here.
But
I'm gonna close the coffer.
Just no.
That's a big nope.
But you guys aren't a fan of lingua.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk towards the portcullis because I want to get the fuck out of this room. I don't like it.
Don't like the
Is
Go
there
ahead.
any sort of lever to raise the? I don't even remember the word for it. The
portcullis.
portcullis. Yeah.
or should I just oomph it?
Yeah, that was my next step to see if Cora had the strength to pick it up.
You do
Well, he
see
said it was underwater, right?
there's a little bit of water down when you kind of walk into it. It only comes up to probably about your shins. About knees for
So
the
no deeper than the
halflings.
creek I fell in yesterday.
Yeah,
Cora's shins or Ben's shins?
Dolmar's shins, Ven's feet, Cora's knees. So when you get to this, you look around. There's no lever on this side, but you do notice that inside this other chamber, there is another. There is an actual like wooden wheel type thing that's like half embedded into a wall that you think that's going to actually. Yeah, no, you can kind of see it. That will open up this portcullis. So it doesn't seem to be that there's a way from this side.
Can I?
What? You're muted.
Can I try to turn the wheel with mage hand?
Hmm. Let me double check with Mage Hand. That's interesting.
While he's figuring that out, Cora wants to try to look to see if there's any other doors leading into that room.
In in here there are. Oh, you mean like trying to look into
Yeah,
the
she can
chamber?
look through, seeing if there's any doors on the other side.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
17.
17. Okay. Go ahead, Manny. Go ahead with the Mage Hand. Give me Give me a strength check. Just a raw die roll strength check, cause
No. This one?
yeah.
Well, I got a 5.
Okay, so you send your mage hand over, and it grabs a hold. It doesn't seem to have the strength to pull the mechanism to open this. It needs a little bit more oomph to it. Cora, as far as what you see inside this chamber,
Do we have any rope?
so inside this chamber, you do see that there is a central dais inside that is sticking up out of the water about 3 feet, and the ceiling to this chamber is about 16 feet high. And then all on the far back wall, I think. Let me double check here. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you see that there is a kind of like blown out hole in the back end of the wall that looks like there might be a tunnel back there. And along each sides of this room, that there is a ledge that rises above the water. And to kind of give you an idea, I'm going to take a screenshot real quick for you guys to see. This is roughly about what you see inside here.
Okay. And we're
That's
at
on the other side of
37.
the portcullis?
Yeah, you guys are on the opposite side of 37 there.
So Cora is just about ready to just move on, but she does want to try to see if she can lift it up.
Okay, go ahead and
Can I
give me
try
a
that?
straight strength check.
Can I help her?
Yeah, you can help, so do it with advantage.
Me?
Yep. Wait, you want... Okay, so we'll start with first Cora and Manny. Go ahead and give me a strength check, Cora, with advantage.
Okay, so 15 was my highest, plus 4, so that's 19.
Actually, my bad. An athletics check if it's higher. Is your athletics any higher?
Yeah, that would be plus 5, so that's going to be a 20, adjusted 20.
Okay. So that Ven's like, I'll help, and then you just kind of and throw up this gate.
Nice.
Badass.
And as you do, the chanting stops.
Oh.
The chanting stops as you peer into this 40-foot square room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above a stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood. So as you guys begin to kind of... You're gonna hide?
Yep.
Roll me a stealth check. So, the water in here is roughly about 2 feet deep.
I got an 18.
Okay.
And I'm just hiding in the group.
Do it at disadvantage because of the water. You're going to be making more sound and ripples and...
That was. So with disadvantage, I get a 13.
Okay. Okay. The chains dangling from the ceiling are 8 feet long. And yeah.
Is it still dark besides my torch?
Oh yeah. So the only light you have is actually. Oh. You wouldn't have seen most of that actually, because your torch doesn't give off that much light. Whatever. Good enough for me.
I could give
Let's
everyone
just say that I was relaying it to her.
Yeah.
So I see it, right?
Yeah, I mean, Ven could also give everyone dark vision too, or give what, 2 people dark vision?
No, actually, it's everybody.
I thought it was up to your proficiency bonus.
It is the whole party. I looked it up.
How long does that last for?
Twilight Domain. Other than night. Oh, and then up to the number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier.
Yeah.
And it lasts for
And
1
she
hour.
had exactly 4, if I remember it.
Yeah. He.
She. He.
He.
There. That one. One. With the
So
less letters.
if Ben decides to give me dark vision, then I would put away my torch and my warhammer and pull out my hand axes.
Are you gonna give everyone dark vision?
It does only last for 1 hour, so we do have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
My thought is the chanting just stops, so we might be going into some sort of initiative soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to get ready.
So you go ahead and give everyone dark vision?
Yeah.
Everyone has dark vision out to 300 feet.
Yeah.
So for those of you,
I was gonna say I don't need dark vision, but 300 feet is nice.
Yeah, 300 feet. Yep.
But even if you have dark vision, that extra range is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So Jay, for you, out to 120 feet, you could see normal colors. The other 180 feet, you see black and white.
It's so cool.
Yeah, which it is. That is fucking awesome. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, so Cora now has her
So
hand axes
that's
out.
fucking cool as shit, because in my sight, it literally, like, goes fucking old school television at a certain
Yeah,
rate.
pretty much. Yep.
So just all colors stops and then gray.
Yep. Okay. So, what do you guys do?
Wait for the slaughter.
Hide.
Is,
you guys-
is
what's
anyone
going on?
going in?
Oh yeah, Josh, you weren't here, were you?
Nope.
Oh,
So, sorry. So, Cora then had, with the help of Manny, forcefully lifted this portcullis open. And
Okay.
as she did so, the chanting stopped.
Oh, good.
And it is silent in here, aside from your guys' movements.
Splash, 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 splash.
Yes. And it looks like there's a dais. And I also sent a picture in chat if you can see that. On top of the dais there, which looks to be covered in some kind, probably blood, there's also chains with manacles dangling from the ceiling.
So yeah, again, this family was into some weird shit.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit.
Whoever decides to like walk into this area first, as they walk by, whoever may choose to go in here first. I'm going to give them vigilant blessing.
Yeah, Cora's gonna probably start walking forward towards this center, whatever.
I'm just gonna pat Cora
Omar as well.
on her head. Boop.
And what are you
What
giving?
does the vigilant blessing do?
Vigilant blessing. So, advantage on the next initiative roll.
Okay. Okay.
Don't I have that?
Oh, do you have?
Cora doesn't, so yeah. Okay. You give one creature advantage on next initiative. Okay, nice. So, Cora has advantage on initiative. Okay, so you head in. Where are you going to specifically? Like, what are you doing in this room?
Cora's gonna head. Sorry, the middle section.
You're gonna head up and climb onto the dais?
Yeah, to 38.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Okay, so you guys make your way in, and Cora and
I'll
Ven,
go around the side then.
you're gonna go around the side. Which
Yeah.
one? Left or right side?
Oh,
Looking at
look
the picture.
again. Left side.
Okay, so you're gonna go up the staircases around the pathway over there.
Yeah.
I'm Manny's gonna follow Dolmar and kind of prime a Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll definitely pull out my mace and
Okay.
kind of be at the ready.
So weapons drawn. Dolmar and Manny off to the sides. Oriana, are you going up to the dais or are you going off to the sides?
Think I'm gonna stay off to the sides. I don't really want to have anything to do with that.
Okay. So the two of you start climbing the dais. So, as you begin climbing this dais, the chanting begins to rise once more as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges where the rest of you guys are at, overlooking the room. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is black and seems to draw in the light around you.
Ooh.
And where you'd expect to see voices are voids instead. Faces are voids instead. And they begin chanting, "One must die, one must die, one must die."
Ooh, I'll be one of you.
So one that's across the room.
So you have a bunch like standing literally right in front of you also. There's 13 all along the edges around, including where you guys are standing.
So
That's,
one that I have a good
interesting.
line of sight on. That's a 28 to hit.
Yeah, Manny's gonna panic and blast in there as well.
Okay.
13 robes and 13 alcoves, huh?
Okay. So you guys watch as an arrow goes thoof, one of the apparitions, and then an Eldritch Blast goes thoof, right through another.
Didn't miss.
Technically. And they continue to chant, "One must die, one must die."
So on this,
So nothing's actually happening except for chanting.
Chanting over and over.
can I see anything on this? I keep forgetting what the word you said is. But
Dais.
on the middle, the dais. Is there anything there that we can look at?
There is an altar, like a stone slab altar up there that looks to be like covered in what you are pretty sure is blood. You know, you're only seeing in black and white, but you're pretty sure. And there's like a ceremonial like bone dagger on the altar too. But that's about all you're seeing. Um, Everyone, go ahead and give me a religion or insight.
Ooh. $17.
That's gonna be a 12 insight from me.
19 insight.
Insight, by the way. Yeah.
21.
Ooh.
Both insight and religion are the same, so
Okay.
whichever
You're
applies.
pretty sure that they want a sacrifice on this altar.
I bet they do.
Can this is maybe not the smartest thing to do, but Cora is not exactly the smartest. Can Cora prick her finger with the dagger and drop a blood on the altar?
So you pull up the dagger, prick your finger, and do a drop of blood. Chanting
Or
continues.
don't do that.
It's not quite a sacrifice, but
They want someone dead.
Mm.
This is gonna be dumb, considering what my arrow did. I'm gonna try to entrip one of these guys. Can I kick his feet out? Or am I kicking air?
You kick out, and your feet go right through it.
Can we just ignore them and leave?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. If Cora just starts walking towards the hole in the wall.
Okay, so you guys climb off the dais and just start heading towards the hole in the wall. Hi.
Yeah.
So you guys all kind of start making your way over there, and the minute both of you leave the dais, the chanting stops and changes to Lorgath the Decayer, we awaken thee. Lorgath the Decayer, we awaken thee. And with everyone, roll me initiative.
Boy.
Ooh, buddy.
Oh,
And sorry, I think add in as this chanting starts, the portcullis in the back, you hear the mechanism click as it drops and locks off the area.
oh well, that is not what I wanted.
And so, with that being said,
Cora has advantage.
yes, Cora does. Oh god, okay. This thing is
Dilmar
Okay.
does as well. A note from last session.
From what though?
It says until used, advantage on initiative.
Oh, was that from me?
That's from
I don't know.
Ven, so you don't have
Yeah.
it now. Cora does.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
I forgot that, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, it's active
Okay.
until I use it again, and I totally forgot that I did that.
Okay, so I already rolled. Do you want me to re-roll again then?
What do you remember? What the first roll was?
I rolled an 8 and a 9. I rolled 2d20s at the same time.
Okay, then just re-roll then.
Okay.
Okay, so 25 to 20.
1 second.
Oh, yeah. Should probably let you finish.
Okay, I have my number.
20 to 25.
19.
What?
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't 20 to 25, but Cora also has a 19.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's 3 19s then.
You got one too,
Beautiful.
Manny?
Yeah.
What's your dex and what's Cora's dex?
My dex is 18.
Mine is 16.
Okay, so Manny, Cora. What am I at here? 15 to 10, I think was the one.
15 for me.
Okay. Yeah. And then Ven, right, has the last one.
I'm gonna roll the
9.
rest of them real quick.
9. Okay. So, start of the round. Dolmar.
Until I see a thing to shoot,
Oh.
hold my action to shoot.
Okay, so you hold your action. Manny?
So there's nothing to hit right now?
You heard the chanting change as they got off the dais. The portcullis drop. And you haven't seen anything or heard anything right now move? As far as you
then I'm
know?
just going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay, so you guys are my Agathis.
Agathi? I don't know. Agathis.
Agathis. Okay, we'll skip Cora for right now. Oriana?
I. Where exactly am I? Am I in one of the alcoves with one of the creepy people?
Yeah, you guys all kind of went to the left-hand side of where it says 38, and you guys were kind of like in that area. You, Dolmar, and Manny are pretty much right there.
Okay. Then I am going to give Bardic Inspiration to Dolmar.
Okay.
And then just So is there one of these things like in front of us?
One of what
Like-
things?
One of the chanting people.
Yes, but you've also noticed that attacks have just kind of gone through them.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna hang back and see what happens.
Okay.
If I realize that I can't attack them.
Okay, so you're gonna hold your attack action. Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Because it's a bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to someone. And with that, we
Yeah.
gotta kind of wait for Heather to get back real quick.
What does Bardic Inspiration do specifically?
Well, while we're
You
waiting for
get
her
an
real quick, I'm gonna go
additional 1d. Wait, hold on. Where'd it go? There it goes. You get an additional d6 that you can roll and add to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay.
And I guess this is probably a good time if everyone wants to go ahead and take a bathroom break real quick, or get some more water. Since two of us already left and I gotta pee myself, so.
I hope he doesn't have to pee himself.
Shut up.
Sorry.
I couldn't have the session without these guys. Hi.
Okay. Good.
Mm.
So, Cora, your initiative right now. Everyone seems to kind of be getting ready and holding off on stuff.
Is it just still the apparitions?
As, I mean, just glancing about, yeah, as far as you can kind of tell.
Okay. So there's nothing like in my range. Okay. I guess I will do the same because it doesn't seem like there's anything I can actually hit at the moment. Well, actually, let me move up. Um, I'm kind of be right off the staircase, right?
I figured you're right off the dais there, off into the water, like to the left of 38. You're like one block forward, right there at the water.
Okay, let me move to the staircase on the left, like on the side of the hole in the wall.
Okay, so you're gonna move up. So this will be difficult terrain going through the water, so you'll be moving at half speed.
Okay, so that would be like, do you round down
You round
or
down.
would it do like 12.5
You would round down to
to
yeah,
12?
yeah, or to well, you would round down to the nearest 5 or whatever. So you could essentially could get 2 squares closer. So you're like just barely 1 square off from the staircase there. You see where the staircase is at?
Unless I do double movement. I think that's probably fine.
If you did double movement, you could get like to the staircase itself.
Oh, let's just do that, just to get to the staircase.
Okay, so you kind of go up and get to the staircase itself. With that, you guys all watch as that pile of refuse and stuff like that in the cave there begins to shift and move and begins getting bigger and bigger and bigger as this monstrosity starts like coming out of it and begins to come out, turn and see Cora right there, is going to take an attack on Cora.
Using my attack action.
Okay, so held actions can go off if you want.
28 to hit.
Say that again.
He got a higher initiative than me.
Yes.
And I'm assuming the 28 hit.
28 hits, yes.
Yeah, you're cute.
11 points.
11 points of damage as the arrow sinks into this creature and kind of disappears into it. It becomes more of the refuse built into it. Doesn't move very fast.
Is this thing? Where is it?
Oh, sorry.
Is this thing within 20 feet? Or no, within 60 feet of me?
Oh, yeah. This
Okay.
whole thing is only like 40 feet across. So
Oh,
this thing is moved
alright.
up to the bottom staircase there, right next to Cora.
And how far away is that from me?
Let's say 5, 10, 15, 20 feet roughly away from you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna, try to aim my fairy fire so that I can probably cast this so that it's, behind it so that it catches it, but it doesn't catch Cora.
Yes, you could.
Okay. So, I would like to do that.
Okay, what type of save does it need?
It is a dex save.
Oh, fuck. Okay. That is a natural 16 minus 1 to 15. What is your DC?
Oh shit, what is my DC?
8 plus
How do I
proficiency bonus plus
8 plus
8 plus proficiency plus casting modifier, which is charisma.
8 plus proficiency plus casting, so that's 14.
Okay, so it succeeds.
Shit.
And does anything happen when it succeeds? Any creature in the
So
area
it
with
has
a
a nickel
spell
on dex, huh?
fails dexterity for their subject's measure.
It basically just doesn't light up. It doesn't do what I wanted it to do.
Each object still. Huh.
Oh, no, it says it's also outlined in light. If it fails, it's dexterity saving throw. Okay, so it's not outlined in light.
It's not outlined in light. Or, yeah. This is weird.
So it's not
fucking-
affected, so this
Yeah.
doesn't,
Yeah,
nobody gets advantage on it like I wanted it to. But that's
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah. Okay. It's just weirded fuckeredly. Gotta love it. Okay. So yeah. So you guys watch as this like light tries to shimmer down to almost like glitter, and it kind of like shrugs it off and gets out of the way.
I mean, all of the objects and everything in that 20-foot cube are now, like, glowing. But not the creature.
Yeah. So.
I basically turned that 20-foot cube over there into, like, a very pretty rave.
Yep, kind of, yeah. There's just like a bunch of... The water's kind of sparkly, all the refuse in the water, the, little pillar there is a little sparkly, yeah. Okay, so this creature comes up. Okay, so yeah, it's going to come up with hit Cora twice.
Fuck me.
Yep.
Ouch.
That one's cocked.
Can we tell what kind of creature this is?
Give me a nature check.
Maybe got that.
So I'm guessing a 9's not going to hit for the first one.
No.
Adjusted 20.
Ooh, fuck. Okay. Adjusted 20.
Yeah, that's 17.
As you guys watch these like vines almost come out of the creature as it goes to hit Cora as she ducks out of the way. So you're pretty sure that this is a shambling mound, which is a plant type creature.
Okay.
As you guys notice this, you watch as the second hit smacks Cora with a natural 20.
Oh, fuck
Whoa.
me.
Yeah.
That sucks.
So this is going to be. Yeah, these are d8s. So 2, 9, 15, 23 points of damage.
Whoa.
That would kill me.
Yeah, I'd be knocked.
Me too.
And then you guys watch as this creature engulfs Cora into it.
Oh no.
That's not good.
No.
You should probably stop getting into so much shit, Cora.
What is Cora experiencing?
You are blinded,
Uncomfortableness.
restrained, and you cannot breathe.
Great.
So, then, your go.
Okay. I don't think it would work. I don't know. All right. I think engulfed. I'm worried about potentially hitting Cora if I smack it.
There might be a possibility, but I'll say with you had an adjusted 20 in nature check, right?
Yeah.
You're pretty sure that if you hit it, it probably won't hurt Cora. You also know that you could probably try to reach inside of it and try to pull Cora out, though.
Oh yeah. Doing that.
Okay. So,
That big boy. I get Cora.
okay. So go ahead and give me, uh, a melee touch attack. So essentially, roll d20 plus strength.
Okay.
Are they fighting like on the dais here?
No, they're down there by the staircase.
By
The cave
Dolmar.
there. Yep.
Okay. And where are me and Dolmar?
You guys are 5, 10. You guys are essentially where 38 is, directly to the left.
Okay.
Yeah, like you're in the middle there. Dolmar's one towards the cave for squares, and then Oriana's right behind you.
Okay.
So what'd you roll then?
I got a 17.
Okay, so you're able to sink your hand into it. Go ahead and roll me an athletics.
17.
Okay. So you're able to then grab Cora and pull her out of this creature.
Cora looks a little bit raggedy.
Okay. Top of the round. Dolmar.
Talk about being pulled out of the shit.
Right?
Helps if I unmute.
It's funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna go airborne. Then continue to do the shoot.
Okay. How far up are you going?
How large is the room?
If I remember correctly, it is 16 feet high.
Yay! I'm not squished.
Yeah. The chamber's 16 feet high. 14 feet from the water up, and then it's 2 feet of water.
Okay, then I'm gonna go be close to the ceiling and kind of go diagonally to the right across the map.
Okay.
Sort of gaining altitude. And
So something in 5th edition is diagonals do not take up extra movement.
interesting.
Yeah, I read that.
Yep.
Well, like on the I'm going. Yeah, it's X, and then Y is up and down. Yeah, I'm going straight to the right on the X-axis, just.
Okay.
And then up.
Okay.
Adjusted 20 to hit.
That hits.
10 points damage.
Okay. Manny. You guys watch another arrow just sink into it and just kind of disappear into this shambling mess.
So I'm just gonna blast at this thing, and as I do it, I'm gonna be like, "You should probably stay out of there, Cora," and just shoot this little one.
You know that? You're so handsome. It's alright.
And I got an 18.
Okay, 18 hits.
Hell yeah. B10. B10. 9, 10, 11, 15 damage.
Okay. So you guys watch as, Manny's, or not orange, goddamn white orange. Purple beam comes flying out. It, blows off a few tentacles of this thing. Or vine tentacle things. Cora.
Can I tell if this? I mean, I guess it's kind of like made of like bushes and stuff, so I probably can't tell too much if it's like taking actual damage.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
21.
It seems to be actually taking full damage. Like, everything seems to be damaging it properly, from what you've seen so far.
Oh.
You're
I
watching
cannot
as
take
these are hitting, chunks of vines are, falling off of it.
Mhm. Okay. Well, Cora's gonna rage. She's
Okay.
not very happy. And she's still in melee range of it.
Yes.
Okay. She probably should back up, but Cora is just gonna get angry and keep going, just knowing Cora. So, okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to hit with my hand axe, but I think I can only do one because I raged, so I
Yep.
don't get the bonus on the hand axe. Okay.
Sorry, laughing at Ben over here.
This is gonna be a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay.
Oh god.
Good. So this one I do add my strength modifier on the damage.
Yes.
Plus
Your
my
man
rage damage.
Yep.
So that's 8 damage.
Okay.
8 I don't know if it matters what kind of damage, but it's slashing damage.
Okay. Oriana. You're muted.
Of course I'm muted. I'm always muted. I think I'm gonna healing word Cora.
Okay.
So
Cora would very much appreciate that.
that's gonna be 7.
Okay. So Oriana begins kind of singing a little bit, and you feel a little bit bolstered up, Cora.
The 7 HP.
Is
Yeah.
healing word a bonus action?
Healing word is a bonus action. Oh wow. All right.
Yep.
In that case.
Ooh. Oh no, you're gonna.
Is this shambling mound thing within 30 feet of me?
Yes. Keep in mind, you would only be able to cast a cantrip right now.
Oh, true.
You just cast a first level spell.
I can do a cantrip. I'm gonna do a true strike as a cantrip.
Okay. Give yourself plus 20 to your hit. Or advantage, that's what it is, sorry. Old school's
Yeah,
plus 20.
advantage
Okay.
for the next
Okay.
for the next round.
So, this shambly mound just kind of rears back from all the abuse it's been taking. And it's going to turn towards Ven after it's sucked its meal in, or pulled the meal out, I mean. And it's going to take 2 swings at you.
Okay.
Ooh.
Big Bush mad.
That's a natural 18 plus 7 to hit. And a 8 plus 7 is 15. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. So that first one hits, though.
Which was the first one?
25.
Oh yeah, that hits.
So you take 7 points of damage, and then you are pulled into its body.
Okay.
And you are also blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe.
Can I cast?
I think being restrained, no.
It's instantaneous.
You still have to be able to do like verbal and somatic components and stuff like that. And so I don't think you can. You could try to get out of this creature though, if you want to.
Well, I'll definitely give it a go.
Athletics or acrobatics to try to escape from this creature.
Oh no.
What'd you get?
9.
Okay. So, also forgot the other part since it is start of your turn. Give me a Constitution saving throw, also. Oh wait, no, never mind. This is the mound's turn, not your turn. My bad. So yeah, you struggle to try to get out of this thing, but you're stuck inside this thing. Very
Yeah.
firm. Dolmar.
All right. Is a 14 hit?
14 just misses.
Oh, balls. First one.
Dolmar.
What did you have to roll on the die to get that?
4. I have a plus
Jesus.
10 to hit.
Hold on, because so real
I
quick,
legitimately missed my first shot of this campaign. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to double check something. Okay, because again, we are just starting out, this is new stuff. You do have an inspiration die. Normally,
Yeah.
it needs to be used before you find out if it hits or misses. But
Now that's bardic inspiration, right?
this is bardic inspiration.
The actual like DM inspiration can be used after, right?
You
The
still have to do it
inspiration is usually advantage, right?
pseudo advantage. You can roll it and then be like, it's before you. It's always before you find out whether it hits or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
So it can
I'm
be after the dice roll, but before the conclusion.
yeah. So because this is new mechanics, I am going to say that right now, if you want to, you can use your bardic inspiration to try to hit it. If you think you would have, if you remembered it.
Which means you have the possibility of keeping your hit record.
Yeah. We're gonna use it, because otherwise I'll probably forget. So
Okay.
that turns it to an adjusted 20 to hit.
Okay, so that will hit. So for everyone going forward, keep in mind the bardic inspiration that you get from Maggie's character, you can use it on an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw. Make sure you decide whether you want to use it before you know if it hits or not, or whatever.
Nice.
Okay.
Bardic inspiration is tight.
It is. It really is.
Side
Okay.
note, he's the cutest.
When he's not trying to claw your boobs.
My plants.
Or that too.
He was just going after the snacks that fell in there.
I know, that was funny. Okay, so go ahead and roll me damage.
8 points damage.
Okay. So again, you watch another arrow just sink right into this thing. Manny.
Manny, I'm just gonna run right up in front of this thing and be like, "Quit fucking with my friends," and blast it.
Are you actually getting into melee range of it?
I'll get like right
Right outside?
outside its reach, like right up to
Okay,
it.
so you're
Not
10
quite
feet
where
away.
it can reach out and swipe at me. Yeah.
Okay. Because if you do a ranged attack in melee, you have disadvantage.
Okay, I'm gonna get like right out in front of it.
Okay.
Like I've
Yeah.
seen it hit a few times. I kind of know its range a little bit by now.
Yeah, it's still got a 5-foot range. So it is a size large creature, but it only has a 5-foot range for reach or whatever.
So I'm just gonna get right out in front of it, and be like, "Quit fucking with my friends," and blast that one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me attack.
I hit it. I rolled an 18.
Yeah, you hit it. You hit it.
And I rolled an 8 plus 2 plus 4. So 14 damage.
14. Okay. Alright, with that one, it's Cora's go. As you're watching more and more chunks of this thing are starting to fall off of it.
Cora wants to see if she can try to get Ben out.
I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm actually doing pretty good.
Okay. So go ahead and give me essentially a melee attack roll. It'd be a d20 plus your strength, plus your rage bonus. If you there's a is there a plus to hit rage bonus?
Damage. It's just on damage.
Okay.
So you said melee plus strength.
D20 plus strength, just to see if you can hit it.
Should I add my proficiency to that, or just?
You're not proficient with unarmed strikes, so no.
I have unarmed defense.
What's that? Oh, you have unarmored defense.
Oh yeah, unarmored
Yeah.
defense. Yeah.
It's a Dex plus. Or
Oh,
10
actually,
plus Dex plus Constitution.
I do have Tavern Brawler, which gives me unarmed strike.
Okay, so add your proficiency bonus then, yes.
Tight.
Okay.
Knew that was a good
Pretty
choice.
sure that
So
one.
that would be an adjusted 20.
Okay, so yeah, you're able to sink your hand inside of it. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Hi, big boy.
That
I
is
love
a
how they
nat 20
Pussy
plus
and just save
6.
each other.
Okay, this says... Okay, you are proficient with improvised weapons. Your unarmed strike uses a d4 for damage, which is equivalent to... That's still not proficiency. Fuck it, whatever.
Or if I
Anyways,
don't have the proficiency, it would be 18.
still
On
hits. It still hits either way. But yeah, you sink your arm deep inside this thing, grab Ven, and just haul this giant fur ball out of it.
Hell yeah.
what does that count as? Is it a bonus action? Do I still have a hit?
That is your action to do that.
So can I do a bonus action then with my hand axe?
I think it has to be after you've made an attack action to then do the bonus action with the
I
offhand.
think you're right.
Technically, with Tavern Brawler, couldn't it be considered an attack?
No, because it's actually a grapple check.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I tried it.
Which actually, God, I keep forgetting about that fucking bookmark we have. The where is that? Quick reference. Grapple. Yeah. Grapple. You can use the attack action to make a special melee attack or grapple if you're multiple attacks with attack actions. Attack replace. Oh, this does replace one of them. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Improvise. Stunt, not on the foot.
They should be higher actually for you guys because they should be athletics check, not just yeah, attacks. So, yeah. So you can make your offhand hit if you want.
Oh, I can.
Yes.
And that just wouldn't have. Oh, on the damage, I wouldn't be adding strength. Okay.
Yep.
That is a nat 20 plus.
Fuck yeah.
Nice. Okay, so double the
Two nat
die.
20s in a row.
Nice.
So I would roll 2d6s, yeah.
Yep. Only usable if you take the attack.
Or would I roll 1d6 and then double it?
Whichever one you guys want. You guys choose.
And I would still add my rage damage, right?
Yes, I think so.
So that would be 13 points of damage.
Nice. Minus 13. This thing is looking a little hurt right now. This thing is looking a little hurt. With that goes to kind of a crazy sight. This tiny little halfling sticking its hand inside this large-sized creature, pulling out Ven, which is almost as big as this creature, and then just chopping a huge chunk of iron off of it. This tiny fucking rage-built halfling. Oriana.
I am now convinced. Cora is now a rage elemental.
Or is dope.
Yes,
I
that's
mean-
great.
I mean, Ven did save her, so it's only fair.
Okay, so I am going to use my crossbow that I picked up.
Okay.
And take a shot at it. Does a 14 hit?
14 just misses.
Yep. All right.
You guys watches this bolt just goes shunk into the back wall.
Then I will give inspiration, bardic inspiration to Dolamar.
Dolmar. Oriana's near hit kind of inspires you to do better because you almost near missed earlier.
Yeah, I almost whiffed it myself. Which is unacceptable.
Right? You're a better scout than this, goddammit. Your commanding officer would be ashamed of you.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Alright, fair enough. Alright. With that, the shambling mound is going to rear back and they now take 2 swings at Cora. Does a 12 hit?
No.
And a 10 does not hit. So you watch as just 2 swings, just kind of like part of the vines fall apart as they get near Cora. It just, the thing's falling apart piece by piece and just missing a shit. Then,
I want to blast in the face with my sacred flame.
Okay. It needs a what type of save?
Dex.
Oh fuck. That's a nat 1 minus 1. That's a 0.
I feel like with a 0, it should just collapse in on itself.
1d8.
And what type of damage does this do?
It is radiant damage,
Radiant damage. Okay.
and that is a 7.
Does 7 points of damage. Nice. As you guys watch more vines just start to burn away from this thing. Dolmar.
I'm assuming a 29's gonna hit.
No, not at all.
Wow.
Okay.
Your arrow's gonna go through the wall and fucking hit Strahd in his castle about 3 miles
Jesus
Good.
Christ.
away.
13 points damage.
Okay. You guys watch as this arrow actually like clean goes through it and embeds itself into the wall next to Oriana's bolt. Don't know how because the angles are completely different, but somehow it fucking just threw it. Manny.
I'm just gonna walk right up to this motherfucker.
Okay. You walk right up to it.
Just right in its
Careful.
face. And yell, "Get fucked!" And just blast it.
Okay, roll attack with a disadvantage.
Does he get an attack of opportunity on me for
Nope.
walking up on him?
Only when you get fire.
Yep, only when you leave.
We got careful.
Unless they have
That
certain
one.
feats. So, yeah, I think that's reroll.
That one.
Reroll. Wait, does it
Do
keep?
I
I think it
do
keeps.
I have to keep the second one?
Half.
I think you would re-roll the nat 1 and see which one is lower, right?
I can't remember if you have to keep it the second time.
When you roll one on an attack roll, ability check stating that you can reroll the die. You must use the new result, even if it's if it's a 1.
Okay, well, can I use lucky to change that?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Well, hold on. So roll the other. So use whatever roll this one is, real quick. So
This one was a 17.
okay, so you have a 17 in that one. Now using lucky, you roll another die, another d20,
Okay.
and you have that one replace one of those two.
16.
Okay. So
I'm gonna have it replace the 1, probably.
so you have a 16 plus whatever.
So the 16 hits, right?
Yeah,
Alone?
16 hits.
I'm just gonna roll on this bitch. Just as close as I can get to this motherfucker and just blast. For 3, 4, 5, 9 damage.
Okay, so you watch May just come up and like put his hand like almost onto the fucking creature and blast out this huge fucking chunk of vines and debris and refuse out of it.
Get fucked.
Cora.
Okay, well, Cora is going to attack with both of her hand axes.
Okay, roll me 2 attacks.
So, first one hits for the 21.
Okay.
And is that the same one? The other one's also a 21. Well, I'm
Okay.
rolling like the same things twice.
Both
just,
hit.
Just like you were.
Both hit and add up all your damage
Okay.
together.
Okay.
2 18s, 2 15s. You don't get a point.
14 damage total.
14 damage total.
And that's not including the strength on the second one.
Okay. Oriana, your go. As more and more bits are being hacked away from this creature. You're muted.
Sucks.
You're muted.
God damn it. I think I'm just gonna take another shot at it with the crossbow.
Okay. Hold it.
Does an 8 hit?
Same bolt just goes.
Are you sure? Are you sure it doesn't hit?
No. Bolt goes flying again, right next to the last one, just into the wall. You have 2 bolts and an arrow right next to each other.
Fuck
What'd
that
be
wall
funny-
in particular.
What would be funny is if it hit the same bolt.
That might have been on a nat 1, yeah.
Pull a Robin
I'm
Hood.
accurate, but I'm not that accurate.
I would be totally boned if it wasn't for all my luck.
Okay.
With my luck, I'd probably just got my
I'm gonna
arrow instead of
give-
the bolt.
Bardic inspiration to Cora here. We'll see if she can take care of it on the next roll if she needs it.
Okay.
I'm the only one who seems to have a problem hitting things, so you know.
Oh, let's see here. That's gonna be. Okay, so this thing. Now with a new, more annoying. Well, I'm gonna see which one it does. Alright. So it's
Bardic
gonna
inspiration stays until you use it, right?
last for 10 minutes. Or until you use it. So it's going to now. Still looking at core, biggest threat right now. Doing 2 attacks. That's a 9. Fuck. That was almost a nat 20. And a 14.
My
Yeah.
AC 16.
Okay, just whiffs twice.
Like,
God. I went for fucking nat 20s to I can't roll above a 7 right now.
That's okay. We enjoy that.
Then.
my turn. Let's see. I kind of want to use a spell, but at the same time, I kind of want to try to save them. I only have 3. So I think I'll just I'll go for Sacred Flame again.
Okay.
I'll just cantrip.
Dexterity saving throw. That is a 15 minus 1 for 14. What's your DC?
Oh, my spell DC. I believe Defender would win. I have 14 as well.
So we're doing it, just have to meet it. So,
Oh.
yeah. So, but he meets your DC, so he takes no damage from yours.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys watch as the radiant, flames kind of lick up to it and just, he shrugs it off. Dolmar.
So sad.
25 to hit.
Yep.
7 points damage.
Okay. 7. Okay. And another arrow just sinks right into it. Manny. You're muted.
I'm just gonna blast him right in his veiny nutsacks.
Okay, roll disadvantage. His viney nutsacks?
Viney nutsacks.
Oh,
So I
oh
rolled
no.
a 6 and a 16, and I'm gonna roll I'm gonna use another lucky to re-roll the 6, and that gives me a 10. So with all my bonuses, I have a 16 and a 23.
Alright.
So 16.
So let me think about how this all works. So disadvantage, you roll the 2, you take the lowest, right?
Right.
Then whatever that lowest is, you could then
Reroll
roll another d20 with lucky to then essentially choose between that roll or whatever that is. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, 16 you said?
Yeah.
That still hits. Yep.
I'm just gonna blast his ass again. 7, 8, 9, 13 damage.
Alright, damn.
That fucking agonizing blast, man.
Yeah.
So I get the extra 2 from Genie's Wrath, and then I get an extra 4 from Agonizing Blast.
Oh. Genie's Wrath, what type of damage is that?
Thunder
Huh. Okay.
for being a Jin.
It's funny that thunder and lightning. I mean, I guess that makes sense. They're both two different things. Yeah. Okay. Two different immunities. Good to know. Good to know. This thing is immune to lightning damage.
I'm not hitting with lightning. So.
Yeah, you're hitting the thunder. Okay. Cora.
Okay, by the way, I put a picture that I thought Ben reminded me of in the chat. So there's that.
Oh my god, yes. Yes. A, like, very hairy version of that. Oh my god.
What's really funny is that dude is huge, and in Frozen, when he gets called like a cheat or something, he gets like real angry and.
Oh my god. Okay. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Okay. Cora is going to attack. Whoa. That was a nat 1. Oh wait, I can re-roll it. So the first hit is a 12.
12 misses.
The second hit is 22.
22 hits.
I used 2 lucky, so we put that down.
No, that's 3 points of damage.
Okay, 3 points of damage. Okie dokie. Oops. Wrong window. Oriana.
Okay, let's try this again.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for it. And I'm gonna remember that I have the lucky feat this time, and that I can use luck points that I haven't been using.
Mm-hmm.
But I've got so many other things to keep track of that I'm going crazy over here.
I love it.
I don't think I need the luck point. That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Sweet. Where's my D4? There it is. Or not D4, D8. Jesus.
I'm gonna say it should be more than D4.
Do I add anything to the damage?
Dex.
Dex. Okay, that's a little bit better than I thought it was gonna be. That's 5.
Nice. Okay. So you guys watch as Oriana finally fucking hits this thing with the crossbow, just thunk. Woo! Oh man.
I forgot to use my bardic inspiration. Oh well.
Yep.
Yeah, you could have. I almost reminded you, but Devin gets to does it hit really fast.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Well, I kind of do that to try to keep combat going because there are a lot of people playing, and
Yeah.
If we don't kind of rush it along a little bit, it takes forever.
to some degree, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's you look at it, you have a rough idea of what you think the save might be, then roll the to say I'm using bardic inspiration, and then roll it before you even tell me the number.
I think when I give you guys bardic inspiration, you should just grab a d6 and set it in front of you so you know that you have it.
That's
That
a
works.
great idea, actually.
It is.
Yeah.
That is a good idea.
Alright. With attacks on Cora not really working, and Manny now doing the most damage,
Oh, man, he's gonna get fucked.
he's gonna turn towards Manny.
Let's go, bitch.
No, if we were playing in
Um,
person, I would for sure be handing you guys d6s.
So, is a nat 20 and a 18 going to hit?
No. It doesn't hit. No.
Yes, but I am going to make you re-roll the nat 20.
Oh, dang.
So you've used 2.
That's
This
all
is your
3 right there.
third luck points. Okay. So the nat 20 re-rolls into
Nat 20.
almost actually into a
Oh.
17.
Yeah, they both hit still.
Okay. So
Better
still
than a
better
nat
than
20, though.
6d8 plus 8.
Yeah, that did some
I'm
damage to Cora
not-
before.
Yeah. So 3, 8, 11,
Do the first hit first. Don't do it
Bah.
together.
19 points damage for the first hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take the 19, and it's also going to take 5 from my Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke on it.
That's your reaction.
And
Okay.
I'm just
Heck
going to be
yeah.
like, it seems like mistakes were made.
Okay.
Mistakes. Yeah.
When do I get Hellish
like that.
Rebuke?
I think you have that as part of your racial.
As a tiefling?
I think maybe.
I'm gonna check.
Yeah. Or maybe that was another demon line.
What? There's a tiefling? What was it?
We're just wondering if she has hellish rebuke.
And it looks like it's Dexterity saving.
Dexterity saving throw. That is a 9.
Well, yeah, that's not going to work for you.
Oh, no, I don't get it until 3rd level.
Okay.
Let's see here. So I don't, with Julie's Wrath, I only get the bonus for the attack roll, not for each die, right? Just to make sure I'm pretty confident.
Let me double check here. Classes. Warlock. Genie. I think it's just to the straight damage. Genie's Wrath. Once during each of your turns, when you hit with an attack roll, you can deal extra damage to the target equal to your proficiency bonus.
So I roll 2d8 or 2d10s.
You have to hit with an attack roll. Anything that is a save based, you won't get it on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I just do 16 points.
16 points damage? Damn.
Motherfucker.
Okay.
And it's fire.
Ah, so it takes half of that.
I thought it was plant-based. A plant takes half from fire.
Plants have resistance to fire?
It says this has a damage resistance,
Waterlogged.
cold and fire. Damage immunities, lightning.
Interesting.
Yep.
Well,
And, waterlogged. As Josh said. Yeah.
I suppose that makes sense.
8, 14. And then for the second hit, 18 points of damage to you.
And that drops my ugly ass.
Okay, so he
But
drops.
it still takes the 5.
It takes another 5 from Agathis?
Yeah.
Oh, and that's
Every time I
cold.
hit.
That's cold damage, isn't it?
I think so. Let me check. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I did a full 5 last time, which would have been only 4 total. But okay, so you guys watch as he drops unconscious, and the thing grabs him and sucks him inside.
Oh, shit.
Not gonna lie, did not expect plants to be immune to fire.
Me neither.
Me either.
Me neither. I'm just. I'm looking at it over here.
But I suppose if they're living plants, it does make it harder to burn them. If they were dead, they'd go up like that, but
I believe forest fires would very greatly disagree.
Forest fires are also intensely hot for long periods of time.
yeah.
So is hell.
I don't know.
So is
I don't know what that had to do with anything, but okay.
It's called Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, but that's just a single hit. It's
That's
not an extended, prolonged inferno.
Yeah.
You
It'd
have
be like
to
shooting
be in hell for that.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any
Not just a
edits to
little
this
magical
thing.
attack.
It's my turn, right?
Yes, it is your go.
Wait, oh, that was the thing. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
it dropped Manny and then sucked Manny inside of
Sucked
it.
him in.
And
So, is Manny stable?
Manny, as far as you know, is either dead or bleeding out.
Manny is fuckered.
Okay, I'm reaching in.
So with a grapple, you can use attack action, make a special melee attack, or grapple if you're able. So essentially, um,
Roll plus strength, right?
essentially make a strength athletics check.
What?
So, athletics check. I was doing it a little bit wrong.
Oh.
Yep.
Adjusted 20.
So you're able to reach in, reach in. Go ahead and give me another one, just to try to pull them out.
Okay. Is it
Another
now that
athletics.
touching him? Is it possible to cast my spare the dying cantrip?
Your action is trying to reach in and pull him out. So,
Okay.
not right now.
Okay. $11.
11, you start pulling harder and harder and harder, and you just can't get him out of there.
Okay.
Nice dude.
You have the choice: you can either pull your arm out or leave it in there and possibly be engulfed later on.
I am touching him. I'm gonna stay touching him, just in case.
Okay. Okay. So, top of the round, Dolmar.
25 to hit.
That hits.
8 points damage.
No.
Okay.
No.
So again, you watch as another arrow just sinks into this thing. Manny, go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
Death saving throw. That's just a D20, right?
D20. 10 or higher is a success. Anything under that is a failure.
So-
Well, I got a 9.
Okay, that's one failure.
So if he's bleeding out, does he? You were gonna like with the cannot breathe. Does that not come into play? He's just bleeding out.
It will come into play later on.
But not now.
It's at the start of the Shambling Mountain's turn.
Oh, gotcha.
You guys
He's
have
dead
just
for
never
a few
stayed in
seconds.
long enough to actually have that happen. You guys are always in and get pulled out. So,
I mean,
you know that if he doesn't get out of there, he will die. 100%. And I'll say this, Ven, you know that even your spare the dying, if he doesn't get out of there, he's probably still going to die.
yeah. But I mean, one thing at a time. He's bleeding.
Yeah.
So, gotta take care of that.
So Cora, it's your go. This thing is looking pretty fucking haggard.
We have been
Like,
wailing away on
You
it.
have been.
Fucking haggard. Okay.
Yeah.
So I can choose to just do full bore attack, or I could try to get Manny out and do a small attack. Hard decision. Okay. I think
Oh.
I might do the full bore attack.
Okay.
But
It's very, very barbarian-esque.
I think I might.
The Hell's Rebuke is pretty good, though. I love that thing.
Okay.
I was really, I honestly expected it to do a lot more. I was thinking plants, fire.
Yeah. No, I thought so too until I looked at it. I was like, huh, okay.
So I think at this point, Cora is like really just trying to kill this thing, so she's gonna reckless attack.
Nice. Okay, advantage on both of them.
I think it's just an advantage on the first attack.
I'm pretty
Don't
When
forget
make
you
your
have the
first attack-
inspiration die.
Yeah, your first attack on your turn. You can attack
first?
recklessly.
You can throw you make your first attack on a turn. First attack action on your turn. So when it says the first attack, I'm pretty sure it references your attack action. When you have multiple hits in your attack action, then all of them would be an advantage. What this is, I think, referencing is when you have stuff like what Dolmar has. He's got second wind, where he can go second wind. I get another attack action afterwards. Or if you were hasted, you would have two attack actions. So I'm gonna say that I'm gonna say you're gonna get advantage on both of them for this
Cool. Plus bardic inspiration if I need it.
if you need it. Yep.
So the first one is a 15. And I'm going to use bardic inspiration on the second one.
Okay.
The second one is a 19.
Okay. So the 15, just barely what you need. So both hit.
So both of them hit. Okay.
Yep. Its AC is 15.
That is 11 points of damage.
Okay. 11 points of damage. This thing's looking pretty fucking haggard. Oriana.
I'm gonna take a shot. I'm too far away to do anything to get him out, and I can't see him, so I can't do healing word. So I'm just gonna take a shot.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay. That wasn't that one.
Yeah, it was. Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
Okay. For 4 damage.
Okay. 4 damage. Okay. So, this is
Oh.
the...
My God. Sorry. I just realized I have speech of beast and leaf. I could time this thing.
I think it's a little too late for that now.
I
Yeah.
know.
So,
Calm down.
at the start of the round,
We don't want to hurt you.
the insides begin to like crush Manny, and you take a failed death save.
That's two.
Then at the start, I need a athletics check from Ven.
Oh, that's not bad. That's 18.
Okay, so you're not. You can feel as it's like insides are kind of like constricting and twisting and like crushing Manny. It tries to pull you into, but you're not going with it, and it's going to take a swing at you.
Oh,
Cat farts.
dude.
Adjusted 20 and a 9.
First one, yes. Second one, no.
Okay, 6, 8. Take 12 points damage. And give me an athletics check. Or skate, or acrobatics, whichever one you want. I keep forgetting that.
16.
16.
I screwed up that attack against me. I'm supposed to roll the die, and I gotta pick which one you choose.
Fair enough. So you feel it try to pull you in again, but you're able to hold steady and keep back and keep your arm inside of it, though.
Okay.
Okay, Ven, this is your turn.
All right. So is it possible to cast my cantrip and pull?
It would be your action to try to pull him out of there.
Okay.
You are holding
You can
on to
only
him.
cast the cantrip if you have a way to speed it up to a bonus.
Yeah, if it was a bonus action, yes.
Yeah, if your cantrip's a bonus action, which I
Yeah,
think
sorry.
Celadine
some
is,
of them are.
it just says that it's instantaneous.
It will say action on there, on the spell.
Oh, one action.
Yeah, instantaneous is duration.
Yeah.
One action, yeah, okay.
Yeah, one action.
One action, yep. So. Do you have any healing spells?
I do.
Do you have Cure Wounds?
I do.
Use that, because that's a touch one. You don't have to see him.
To heal me in the mound. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, I figured. Well, Cure Wounds is a touch.
Yeah. Because we've been saying that she's pretty much been holding on to you with that, stupid athletics check she had earlier. Or he. Sorry. I'm doing it too now. My bad.
That's okay. Okay, so 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier. So that's 4. Okay. Yeah, so I'll do a Cure Wounds.
Okay.
9. 9
Okay.
points.
Manny, you come to consciousness with 9 hit points as this thing is crushing you. You can't breathe or move, but you feel a hand, a furry kind of hand, holding on to yours. Are you going to
So I have 9 life.
You have 9 hit points. Then are you going to hold on to, or are you going to let go?
I think I will hold the line.
Okay. So, top of the round, Dolmar. You're muted.
Okay, trying that again.
Yep.
If I use Action Surge for both my shots, do I take a negative on my attacks?
No, it's you take the attack action. Action surge, I take the attack action.
Okay.
That's dope.
Yeah, fighters.
That is a 29 to hit and a nat 1.
Oh, that is funny. That is
Well,
funny.
Bardic
when you're
Inspiration
gonna
won't help
fail,
me
you
there.
might as well fail spectacularly.
Go
Yep.
big or go home, I guess. So,
So, mark
how do you wanna
down.
do this?
Your streak is over for not missing.
Yes, it is.
So,
She's
first one
murdered on the
hits.
28.
Then you watch as an arrow shoots right in front of your face and down by your foot. And you look up and there's Dolmar above you.
Sorry.
You might just barely be out of my reach.
You flapping intensifies.
Oh,
And I roll minimum damage to boot.
we lost Ven. Oh no. What'd you roll?
Laughing intensifies.
Yep.
That is the best quote taken out of context. Right now.
Oh my god.
Oh.
There we go.
So, not only did I roll a nat 1 on this particular round, but I also rolled minimum damage on the shot I did hit with for 6 points damage.
Okay.
Whoa. Don't I feel good?
Okay. Manny, start of your turn. You could try to essentially try to get out with a athletics or escape artist.
I am awesome at neither. I got a 14.
14 is exactly what you needed. As Manny just kind of like finds an opening, with your hand and like crawls out of him.
Births himself from
Pretty
the
much. Manny
shambling
just
mouth.
bursts from this thing, Ace Ventura style. Just...
It sucks in here, Johnny. It sucks in here.
And I will say, there's a lot of refuse in this pile, so it's a disgusting sight.
10 of 10, do not recommend.
Alright. So that'll be your turn to do that. Cora.
Okay.
That's fucking hilarious.
Use my arm like a rope.
Pretty much.
So I can recklessly attack as many times as I want. Is that correct?
If it doesn't
doesn't
say,
say.
then yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna reckless attack again.
Okay, go for it.
Sorry. The first one's a 24.
24 hits.
And the second one's a 12.
Okay, 12 doesn't hit. 24 does.
That's 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. This thing is looking fucking ragged.
And
Oriana.
at this
You keep
time,
saying that, but it's still alive.
at this time, you see Cora start to not be raging anymore.
Yeah, he legit said that like 30 damage ago.
Yeah.
I know, right?
There was a few rounds there where it was just minimal damage or not attacking.
Yeah.
So
he's looking ragged with 10 points more than my entire life.
this
Exactly.
thing is kind of a beast. Just throwing it out there.
Question. So if I'm on my 6th round of raging, does it last until my next turn and then it stops at the beginning of my next turn? I just hit 6 on this turn. It just went to 6.
So yeah, at the start of your next turn, your rage ends. Or essentially, yeah. So, Oriana.
I might as well just shoot at it again.
Okay.
Pew pew.
Does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
I'm so excited.
Nice.
For 8 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yay! Yay! I mean, there's really not much I can do with a crossbow. I'm just gonna go think, and it's gonna go right in there, and I'm just gonna go, yay, it's dead. I mean,
Go right.
what else can I
Okay.
do?
So you guys just kind of watch this.
Like it hits, and bam, right through the eyes.
Yeah. So like you hit it and it's a thing of refuse, so you just hit an aerosol can and it explodes.
Oh yeah, there we go.
No, because then everybody would be covered in shit, and that'd be gross.
Already am.
You
Is
just,
that true?
you guys just watch the bolt just
All
goes.
3 people up there except for Dolmar have already been hanging out inside this thing, so.
That is fair.
Not me.
You guys just watch as the bolt just goes thunk right into the front of its head, and it kind of crumples the ground. Oriana goes, "Yay!"
Cora's gonna growl at it.
It growls back. Wait.
How many times have I kill stealed now? Because I feel like it's becoming a thing, and I'm sorry.
It's awesome. But like when you're saying the whole you said that 30 damage ago. Well, it was at 26 and -4, -6.
I didn't say it wasn't badass. I was just saying it literally was looking haggard for 10
A
points.
really
more
long
than my
time,
life.
yeah.
It was.
I didn't say it wasn't better than me.
Oh my god. Okay.
Uh, everybody need a rest?
Yeah.
Manny's just slumped against the wall.
Cora is pretty not great.
Do we
We
want to
should
do
probably
a
not
long
leave
rest?
this room.
So
Are all the
we
apparitions still there?
we are still in initiative.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Oh, no.
As this thing
Oh, no.
drops to the ground, all the apparitions disappear with a screech. And the house and the basement here all begin to rumble.
I can do that too.
Fuck this house.
I need a dexterity save from everyone.
Oh boy.
Whoa, buddy.
Can I use my danger sense on this or no?
What does
I got
danger
a
sense say?
15.
You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells. To gain this benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Not directly for this one, but going forward, yes.
Nat 20.
Nice. 15, not 20.
18.
18.
13.
13.
With Bardic Inspiration, 16.
Okay, so you
Sorry,
got...
my bad. Was this a save?
Yeah, dex save.
Then I only got 13. I don't get the position.
Alright, so all of you are able to dodge as you watch as chunks of stone from the ceiling begin falling. And you watch as they start falling all over the place, crumbling into the dais. They take out the portcullis mechanism. They take out chunks of the paths, the walkways on either side, and it seems like this place is crumbling in on itself.
The children.
Then,
Oh, no. We need to GTFO.
then you're next in initiative. What are you doing?
Oh, why you gotta put it on me like that?
You're next in initiative. What are you doing?
Okay. Are there any? There's only one exit because the portcullis was just taken.
The mechanism to open it is taken out. You guys could try to force your way through it.
I mean, we forced our way in.
Yeah.
There's also the where the shambling mound came from.
The portcullis?
No, the shambling mound came from the thing at the bottom there.
Yeah.
There's a little like cave thing back there.
And we're by the steps by there, right?
Yes.
Oh, I guess Manny as well.
I don't. How does 5th edition deal with talking in combat?
Same
So
thing.
now in 3.5, okay. So
Yeah.
we can have an hour-long conversation in the span of a couple seconds. Okay.
Well, for the most part. I mean, when we're doing certain things, like I will say right now, that are, the seconds matter, it'll be limited.
Okay.
Can I see
If we go all the way back, I don't know if we're gonna I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to get out of here.
Give me a perception check, then. Technically with disadvantage, actually. My bad. It's still dark in here.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, I have dark vision.
Yeah, but dark vision only allows you to make a perception check with disadvantage when it's dark out.
Okay.
Yeah. What'd you get?
15,
What is it?
2.
You got a 2?
Yeah. So 2. So it's a 6 total.
Yeah, you're not really seeing much around here. What do you want to do? Oh, lost Van. Nope, there we go.
Well, I mean, I am closest there, so I guess I'll move into the area to see if I can't see anything here.
Into where the shambling mound came from?
Yeah.
Okay, as you kind of scramble through there, you do... Give me an investigation check, actually.
Okay.
And this will be your turn.
15.
Okay, with 15 investigations, you're able to kind of like move some of the refuse stuff, and you do notice that there is a cave that leads back farther into this thing. It's a large tunnel just full of murky water and refuse. You going through there, you're probably gonna have to go through on your hands and knees.
What was that?
You going through there, you're probably gonna have to go on your hands and knees. It's only about 5 feet high.
Oh my god. No, thank you.
Okay, next initiative, Dolmar. You have rocks falling all around you as you're flying in the air. What are you doing?
Oh. Um. Let's see. The halflings don't travel as fast. Manny's was close to me, but is no longer next to me.
Yeah, you're up in the air and across the room. Manny's over there by the staircase.
Slumping against the wall because he's a little fucked up.
Yeah. Like, really bad night of drinking, that's all, right?
Yeah.
How long did it take us in game to get down the secret passage to where we are now?
Down the secret passage to where you are now. Probably, if you were to just straight go through it, half an hour to wind your way through all those tunnels. Yeah, that's also trying to jump over the pit again and stuff like that.
Okay, so realistically, yeah. So, I'm going to fly over, grab Manny, and head down the tunnel.
Okay.
The house is collapsing, guys. We need to get out. We don't have
Alright.
time to go back.
So, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Grab him. You have a, what, 30-foot movement speed?
Yeah.
30. Okay, so you can... I mean, you're not going to be able to fly in this tunnel. You guys are walking. You can fly him
Yeah,
to...
but I can...
You can fly him to the tunnel.
As Dolmar swoops me up, Manny's just gonna look at him and be like, "Oh, you do care."
Okay. So you get Manny to the tunnel and are able to set him down, and then you're able to move yourself another 10 feet inside the tunnel. Manny, you're right outside the tunnel with Ven sitting there going, no, 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 no.
Didn't Dolmar just pick me up and walk out?
He flew you to where the tunnel was that Ven found.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Over there.
So we're not going that way? Or...
Ven's saying no, 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 no. Dolmar has already went inside.
And I did say on my turn that we don't have time to go back. We need to get out.
Manny's just gonna kind of pat Ven on the, I don't know, ankle. And be like, "I don't think we have a choice, big guy." And start plowing through the muck.
Okay. So you move in 50 feet. Cora.
Okay. Yeah, Cora's also going to go down that way. But I think she's going to... I'm trying to think of how to do this. I want to, like, try to push Ben forward a little bit and kind of force him down the tunnel, but I'm not exactly sure how to do that.
It would take... So you're going to have to double move to get even really up to the tunnel.
Okay.
Let's see. You 10, 20...
Cora and
Yeah, it's going to take 30 feet just to get to the tunnel where Ven is at.
Okay, well then I'm going to double move and I'm going to, like, grab Ben's hand.
And
say, "Come on."
Weren't all three of us right near the opening by the stairs?
yes, and then you moved into that little alcove in there, and then in the back of this little alcove, there is a tunnel that leads out, and you were there.
Yeah.
And now everyone is kind of converged on where you went. And they're all trying to force you into this. Oriana. You're still back.
I never moved.
Nope.
So I'm just gonna have to book it and take a double movement, I guess.
20, 25, 35, 45, 55. You can get just inside the little tunnel there. So pretty
Okay,
much,
good.
it's pretty much Ven on the outside, Oriana, Cora, Dolmar, and then Manny's a little bit ahead of everyone else.
So as I run by Ven, I'm gonna shout, "We need to go. I know it's scary, but let's go."
It's not that it's scary.
And with that, I need everyone to make me another dexterity saving throw.
Can I use my danger sense this time?
This
since
time,
I see
yes.
things?
21.
24.
24, nice.
I just want to see that one.
I rolled
Adjusted
18
20.
both times.
Adjusted. Who had adjusted 20? Okay. Cora, what'd you have?
21.
21,
That's it.
21, 21, 21. Adjusted 20. Dolmar, what was yours again?
24.
Oh, Jesus Christ, all y'all motherfuckers.
I rolled a
I'm
19.
at 19.
Nice.
I got a 15 again.
Nice. Okay, so you guys all succeed as you guys start making your way through this tunnel. And it is a murky, disgusting tunnel. And it's a long tunnel. Like, it's farther than your dark vision right now. As you guys
That's
start making...
300 feet.
Yeah. You guys start making your way through here. You guys all just kind of going and pushing through. Ven, you're up next. Are you pushing through?
Keep in mind, Cora is kind of nudging you.
I basically have to get on my hands and knees. There's like no other alternative.
Yeah.
So
We need like a shrink spell.
yeah.
Yep.
Basically.
One of the few bad things about playing such a big character. It's fun,
Yeah.
but every once in a while there's some shitty circumstances like right now. Trust me, I played a Goliath. I know.
Manny's just gonna kind of call back down the tunnel. We're already covered in crap. We need to get out of here.
How far away am I from Danny?
You are about 25 feet away from Manny.
Okay. My movement speed is 30, so I guess I'll just double move towards Manny's direction. And as I pass him, I just want to make sure that I splash some gross shit on him.
So because you're on your hands and knees for this, you're actually going to be at half movement speed.
Okay,
So you're able to.
Feet. I can go 30.
Yeah, and you guys are all kind of shifting as the line as you're going through. We'll be in kind of a pseudo initiative for this. You guys are all kind of shifting in unison. Manny's up front, followed by Dolmar, Cora, Oriana, and Ven in the rear. Okay? I need everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dang, dude.
It's not going to be a good one. I know. Feel it.
Adjusted 20.
Fuck me. I rolled a nat 1 and then another 11, so 15.
Okay, 15. Just a 20.
19.
19. Fen?
If I didn't have the lucky feet, I'd be so boned.
Okay.
Yes, you would have.
Dude, halflings are amazing.
Yeah, halflings are fucking awesome.
That one thing is OP as balls. Because I would be fucked all the time.
You have rolled a ton of nat ones.
I've rolled 4 just this session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
that's fucking
No
brutal.
nat 20s. No nat 20s, but 4 nat 1.
Oi. Oi, oi, oi.
Sometimes it'd be like that, though. Like, I have characters...
Which is why I went with halfling, and why I also picked the lucky feet.
Oriana, another dexterity saving throw.
17.
Okay. So, you guys are kind of squeezing your way through this as you hear the sound of rocks and dirt and rubble falling behind you as the tunnel is actually collapsing behind you. And then you take 1 point of damage as a rock slams into your ankle as you're trying to crawl through this. I need.
Okay, so I do have a quick question.
Yeah.
Since we were in initiative, like basically we didn't like heal up or do anything like that, right?
Yeah.
I still have 9 life.
Okay, well
And
that
I'm in the
one
front.
damage puts me at 0.
This is why we say an initiative. Okay.
Oh.
So you guys
wow.
all look back to see the the fucking tunnel like crumbling far back now from like where the whole dais was. You see all of that like caved in and slowly moving its way towards you guys. And you look at Ven and see a giant rock on his ankle, and he's just out cold.
I'm. Shit, whose
Dolmar.
turn is it? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. Dolmar, what do you do?
Okay, then.
Oh, you there, Josh?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, how would you be carrying your shield? This is important.
Probably on your back at this point.
Yeah, I think it's on my back at this point. It
Weapon.
would have been on my arm, but when it came to the tunnel, there would be no way I could
Okay.
get on my arm.
Cora, flip Ven over and we'll slide him on his shield.
Seems legit to me.
I go backwards to try to help flip this thing Goliath, furry Goliath over.
So you're gonna give me advantage when it comes to my
Yep.
turn.
Yep.
So you start heading back. Manny, what do you do?
I'm gonna turn around and grab Ven and just start pulling down the.
You're ahead of everyone else by like 20
Yeah.
feet.
And Ven's in the back.
Very, very back. Full
Yeah.
rear. Dolmar's already heading back that way.
He didn't want to go.
Yeah, because you guys are being able to double move 50 to 60 feet. Ven's only able to double move 30 feet.
Is there anything I can do to help them get Ven out?
If you have any healing spells or anything like that,
No.
yeah. So
I'm a
then,
warlock. Are you shitting me?
at this,
Maybe
just,
a mage hand to help.
Yeah, I guess I'll use Mage Hand and just try to pull him with Mage Hand.
Okay.
Like maybe grab the shield and drag it along the ground. If it can lift 5 pounds, I feel like it can drag a decent, or 10 pounds. I feel like it can drag a decent amount.
Okay. So you're gonna cast Mage Hand. Oriana.
Wait, am I after Manny?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Cora. My bad.
How far away am I from Ben?
Within movement distance.
Okay, so I'll move up to him and then try to flip him over.
With you and Dolmar helping you, go ahead and give me a strength check with advantage.
Just straight strength, not athletic.
Yeah, this is just straight strength.
He's so cute.
23.
Oh yeah, easy. You just flip
This little halfling
Ven
just
over.
flipping
Yeah.
this huge thing.
Like, it's been such a sight watching you ragdoll Ven so many times right now. Between pulling him out of the shambling mound, now just flipping him over, and you and Dolmar begin to start to drag him back, and you guys able to get about 10 feet right now. Oriana,
How far away am I from them?
you are about 30 feet roughly.
Okay, so that's my entire movement speed. Do I still have an action?
Yes.
Okay, then I am going to cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
on Ven, which is for 12.
Okay. So Ven,
That's my max.
you come to consciousness with 12 hit points. You're now looking up at the dirt as you see Dolmar and Cora like pulling you. And with that, I need everyone to make me a reflex save.
Oh boy.
Dex save.
I'm on my back.
Sorry, dex save. My bad. I keep saying reflex.
Very bad position.
I got better than a 15. Yeah, boy.
Because you're prone, yours is gonna be at disadvantage, Ben. My bad.
Cora did not do very well with this. It's, even with the danger sense, she only got a 7.
Oof.
Adjusted 20.
14, 7, just 20. Manny and Oriana?
I got an 18.
22.
Okay. So, Cora, you end up taking 3 points of damage as a large rock hits you in the back of the head as you guys are starting to pull. Ben, are you going to try to get up or let them keep pulling you?
This escape is intense.
Mm-hmm.
I could probably move faster if I roll over.
Okay. So you're going to roll over and just start shimmying past everyone. Kind of. Everyone kind of has to, like, move in front of you before you can fully go, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are now back to moving your full speeds, roughly. You guys are starting to see that there is a light at the end of this tunnel. It looks to be probably only another, let's see, 180 feet or so out there. Everyone go ahead and give me another dexterity save.
Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
Fuck you, Rox.
12.
9.
9.
15.
9. Okay. So,
Oh, I just realized also, I got a 15 on the last saving throw. And I
you
had
are
an
fine.
11 this time.
Also, like the death saving throws. Now that I'm up, does all that reset?
Yep, that all resets. Yeah. Those per down are the death saving throws. So you can fail to, get back up, dropped again, fail to, get back up, dropped again, fail to. Yeah.
Well, I did fail to, so.
Yeah, I know. So, who had the under 10?
I had a 9.
Okay. So you take 1 point of damage. As another rock beats you in the back of the head as you guys are trying to make your way out.
I'm just gonna mumble that I really hate this fucking house.
I don't think you have to worry about it anymore, Manny.
Okay.
I'll worry about it less when we're not under it.
Alright. You guys keep pushing through. Just for brevity's sakes, go ahead and give me 2 more dexterity saving throws for the last leg of this journey.
No.
How many? 2?
2. Yep. Actually, give me 3 from Ben. 3 of them from Ben.
Same number twice in a row.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's not bad. 15 and 15.
Okay, give me 1 more for you, since you're a little bit slower than the rest.
8.
Okay. So, Jay, what do you got?
16 and a 6.
Okay. Cora.
10 and 19.
Okay. Dolmar.
It was, crap. How does numbers work? 14 and 15?
Okay. Oriana.
No, 13 and 15.
An
I think
8
that's how numbers work.
and a 7. I rolled a 3 and a 2.
You have your luck points.
This is true.
The luck points are awesome.
I don't. You know what? I think I'm gonna use both of them.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a 17 and a 16.
Okay. Ben, what was your third one again?
It was 15, 15, and 8.
8. And Manny, you had one that was under?
Yeah,
10?
I got a 6.
Okay. So, as you guys are kind of pulling yourself out, Manny, you end up taking 6 points of damage as the tunnel is collapsing behind you.
Fuck
And
me.
Ven, you also take 6 points of damage as you guys are like shooting yourself out of this thing and it is collapsing around you physically. You're able to
Nice.
climb your way out of it as
Nicely
the
down to
tunnel
like 2.
collapses in behind you guys with a spray of dust, dirt, fucking water, just yeah. And you guys are out in the open.
And the house is like all the way disintegrated.
What's that again?
Is the house like totally fallen down?
You guys can't actually
Where
see the house.
are we?
You guys come into this area and you see a small clearing, but the fog still surrounds you heavily. And you guys watch as this figure walks out of the shadow, or out of the fog. He is wearing very fine, noble-like outfit. Pale skin, kind of darker eyes. Looks a lot like this. It says, "Oh, my honored guests, Manny, Cora, Dolmar, Oriana, and Veneficus. Sorry. I am Strahd von Zarovich, and welcome to my domain." And he twirls around, his cloak kind of twirls with him, and he walks into the fog, and it kind of ripples and disperses slowly. As you guys now see that you guys are standing outside in a forest.
Alrighty then.
That was creepy. But I think we all need a rest.
Is he completely gone now?
Oh yeah, he is gone. And you
I
guys
think
just
we all need a rest.
slowly watch as this fog disperses from the area, slowly disappears. You can still see it out far in the distance.
Cora
But
turns to Manny and says, "Well, I think we found who killed that servant."
Manny's just gonna be like, yeah, he's a lot nicer than the letter says.
and with that, everyone go ahead and level up to level 3.
Right.
We're rolling for the health on.
Max for the first 3 levels. Yep.
I did that right last time.
And
Even though we just leveled, I'm still at 2 life, right?
until you guys take a long rest.
Okay.
I'm
Which I
guessing
think we should do
right now.
right now.
Oh yeah.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. This means I'm
I
officially
just got
an arcane
moonbeam
archer.
and see invisibility.
So as all this is happening, Manny's just gonna rub his ring and be like, I need more, and just suck himself into the ring.
So again, you guys all watch as May just disappears, ring on the ground.
Is anybody gonna ask about that? Because it's getting real weird. No? Okay.
Maybe.
Cora just goes over, picks up the ring, and pockets it.
I almost did the same thing. You're quicker on the draw than I was.
You know, I really wish that you two had like a fuck with each other mentality or a hatred, because you could totally put that ring on an arrow, just fucking funk, just fly up 300 feet and you're gone.
Oh boy.
That would be fucking interesting as shit. That'd be some Troy and Jamie levels of bullshit.
Yes, yes it would.
Okay, so who's taking first watch? First, second, and third.
I'm gonna meditate right away, and then once my 4 hours is up, I can take watch from there.
So we're taking a full long rest, right?
That's what you guys want.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take second shift.
Okay. So who's gonna take first? Or if you break it up into 2-hour sections, you know, who wants first, who wants second?
I mean, Cora probably could. She still needs to get the full night, but
You should
Essentially,
probably take first one, first watch while there's more daylight.
I
And
haven't taken any damage.
you're also a caster.
True.
so how rest works is you need essentially 8 hours, essentially like 6 hours worth of sleep, and like 2 hours of uninterrupted rest, roughly. So you could be on watch for like 2 hours. That's like your minimum. Well, close to the minimum. Maybe 5 and 3, but yeah.
I can take a shift somewhere, but I do need sleep.
Okay. So who wants to take the first one? Who wants to take the second one? It is light outside right now, but you do notice that there seems to be like that fog seems to kind of cloud the sky too. So it's light here, but not like bright, bright.
Cora can take the first watch.
At this point, Manny's gonna pop out of his ring with a new, fancy, glowing book, and he'll offer to take second watch.
Do you get a full rest in with that one? Do you get a full?
No, but I can still take a watch and get a full rest, can I?
You guys won't have any of your level 3 stuff until after your long rest.
So I won't even have the book?
You won't have the book until afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I don't get a full rest.
Wait a minute.
I thought you said we went up to level 3, so I was making it basically so he went
Yeah.
into the ring to get the book from his genie.
Anything from leveling up usually comes after your long rest has been had. So you might wake up with that book though.
Can we just say that I have the book and none of the other features till I read it on my thing?
Fair enough.
For
I guess.
aesthetic purposes?
Fair enough, I guess.
We'll say I read the book and get all my junk from it as I read it.
There we go. My bad. Oh man.
Cool. I can now prestidigitation. Which
Wow, fancy
includes,
trick.
Which includes the ability to warm,
Need to get like a shelf or
chill,
something over
or
Need
flavor
something
up to
to
1
organize this
cubic
over here.
foot of non-living material for an hour. Light a torch or a candle or a small
shit,
campfire.
then I do have a way to light those candles.
Yeah, just prestidigitation, poop, done.
And
Steps of Night sounds so cool. Starting at 6th level, you can draw on the mystical power of night to rise into the air. As a bonus action, when you are in dim light or darkness, you can magically give yourself a flying speed equal to your walking speed for 1 minute.
I get second level spells.
yeah.
Yeah, me too.
So, yeah, okay.
Big ass fucking map for this thing. I say big ass map, I'm talking like
Nice. I now understand why they call that the Death House, by the way.
Mhm.
Yeah, fuck me.
Oh, there's a lot more to it that you guys skipped.
Oh, really?
There's
Oh.
a whole other bit.
So much for taking care of the rest, letting the kids go to rest afterwards.
Yeah.
So I'm reading through the paths for the
I also lost my top hat.
barbarian, and I'm realizing that when you go the path of the berserker, you get the frenzy, and that's when you get a level of exhaustion after raging. So that's maybe what you
Ah,
were thinking of.
okay.
But I also have a question with that because it says if you do that one for the duration of your rage, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one.
That would
So
be for someone who's doing like a two-handed build, and so essentially that doesn't affect you going with one-handed weapons. But if you were to swap out to like let's say a maul, like a two-handed maul, you could then do a hit and then bonus action get essentially like the two-weapon fighting benefit.
I could do basically what I'm doing with my hand axes, but using my warhammer as two-handed.
Yeah, if you went that pathway. Um, but then you got to worry about the exhaustion levels too. So
Right, we don't have to worry about skills.
nope. You check proficiency bonus, class features, health, and then
Yeah, they get really
spells.
proficiency.
That's
goes up to 3
about
now.
it.
Proficiency. So do I get both the arcane archer stuff and the additional martial archetype? Or does it
Does it give you additional?
replace a third level fighter gets martial archetype, and then arcane archer gains either druid craft or prestidigitation, and 2 uses of my arcane shot.
Your martial archetype is your arcane archer.
Okay.
So you gain everything for arcane archer at level 3. So well,
Okay.
you gain the third level thing here. So you gain the arcane shot thing and the arcane archer lore. And then as you level up, you will check what you gain from fighter, and you also check what you gain from your archetype. Which it actually says that in the fighter text box, martial archetype feature. Okay. Yeah. Trying to also find out how long. Guess I could also put this as back. So, we'll say Oriana's gonna take the first watch. Cora, you'll take the second one. Um, you know, you guys are fairly midday-ish when you're taking a rest, but you do really need it. You guys didn't really know what time it was as you're going through this house, anyways. Um, Oriana, go ahead and give me a perception check.
13.
13. All right. So as your hours kind of go by, everyone's sleeping around next to you. Manny, not really sleeping, but his eyes are closed as he's flipping through this book that he just randomly got as he came out of his magical ring. Um, you don't hear anything. You don't really see anything either. No birds.
Like anything at all? No birds, nothing?
No, nothing. It is quiet.
That's odd, but not necessarily super dangerous at the moment. We need our rest, so
Yeah.
sleep away.
So your watch comes up. Nothing eventful happens. You wake up Cora. Cora, go ahead and give me a perception check.
My full rest. Right, I got my full rest.
This is
What the
part
fuck?
of it. Like you're still not fully leveled up and rested yet.
Oh. Well, that's a nat 20 on perception plus 2.
Okay. So essentially, you got like a 2-hour power nap. You're gonna take like 2 hours worth of watch, and then get like the rest of your 4 hours for the rest of your full rest. So
Can you guys still hear me?
yes.
Okay. My Discord froze. I'm gonna close it real quick.
Okay. So as you look out and around again, it is quiet. Very, very quiet. You do see off that you are in like a forested area, relatively thick, but you do notice that there are a pair of eyes in one of the bushes watching you.
I identify what the eyes look like.
Give me a nature check. It's about 200 feet away from you guys.
Yeah, that's a 9.
It's a pair of eyes. Could be halfling, could be a giantling. Not sure.
Am I at the end of my watch?
You are at the end of your watch.
So I can wake up Dilmar at this time?
And at this point in time, Dolmar, your rest, your trance ends. As
And
Cora
I
started to push you.
would like to try to point out the eyes to him and see if he sees them.
Yeah, she points out where the eyes are, and you see there are a pair of eyes in a bush about 200 feet away.
Stay put for a second. I'm gonna fly over while I'm 30 feet up and
Okay.
take a look at it from above.
The whole time you fly up, the eyes keep watching you. Keep watching you. Keep watching you. As you're looking straight down at it, the eyes are looking straight up at you. You rotate behind it, the eyes keep following you. It's in the bush. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
14.
You're pretty sure that that's a wolf in there. Just one, though.
Okay. I'll
Just
fly back.
whole time you fly back, the eyes are following you.
Seems to be a wolf.
So maybe we're not too concerned about one wolf. So maybe Cora can go to sleep, but if Dolmar starts noticing more,
Give it 20 minutes before you
and then
go to
go to
bed.
sleep. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Give it 20 minutes.
20 minutes pass. The eyes are still just staring at you. No other sounds.
Looks like it's content to live and let live. Go ahead and grab some sleep.
Wake me up if anything else happens.
Will do.
Wake me up before you go. Oh. So, your watch for the 4 hours is eerie and disconcerting as there's still, again, no sound. Those eyes just watching you and watching you and watching you. The sun begins to set, and the lighting out here is a perpetual cloudy during the daytime. So you can still see, but it's not bright light. And you are in a forested area, so there are shadows here and there. And as your watch continues, it gets darker and darker and darker as night begins to take the forest. And near the end of everyone's rest, you all hear one "Ow!" then another, then another, and then another.
Where are
I get
those
a feeling
eyes?
we should have taken care of those eyes before then.
Those eyes are still right there in the bush, staring right at you.
Was that the one howling?
Seemed farther off.
Okay. I'm gonna post up close to Cora, just in
Yeah,
case.
you guys all come to consciousness with the sound of the wolves howling.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you are all awake now.
Full rest.
Full rest. Yeah, full night's sleep. You're all leveled up. You have your new abilities. Full hit points.
Then, with everyone else up, I'm gonna take to the skies and kind of scout.
Okay, you take to the skies, and again, those eyes watch and follow you the whole time.
Any other eyes?
Give me a perception check.
Adjusted 20.
Adjust to 20. How? You only have a 60-foot dark vision?
Correct.
You're not able to see any other eyes in the vicinity. Just those still staring at you.
Shit's been weird enough as is. I'm gonna go to about 20 feet from that bush and just ask the eyes, do you plan to attack us, or are you just watching? I'm just gonna flat ask it. Why the fuck not?
Oh, you're gonna fly down to it, or you said? Or you're gonna just
Uh,
upward high?
I'll remain in the air about 20 feet diagonal to it in the air. And I'm just gonna flat fucking ask it. Are you gonna attack? Are you just watching? What's
Hi
the...
there. What are you doing?
The eyes sit there, and they blink, and they keep watching.
Right. I fly off. I have expected it to be a magical wolf or some other weird stuff.
Give me a perception check. All of you.
Cora
Without
also wants to have her hand axes out.
all of you without dark vision, those with dark vision, disadvantage. Actually, no. Sorry, that's 200 feet out. So actually, only Dolmar. Never mind. Only Dolmar gets a perception check on this one.
I have dark vision out to 300.
Oh yeah, you have 300 feet. My bad. Yes, you get
have
that.
300 feet just naturally. You don't have to cast a spell.
Yeah, he has it as part of one of the class features for the Twilight Domain.
I meant Ven. He has just 300 feet all the time. You don't have to cast a spell for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of the Twilight Domain.
I can
It's pretty dope.
basically I can. What was it? It's like a harness divine power or channel divinity or something to that effect. I get like one per long rest that I can share my dark vision for an hour.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
it's not the spell that gives it to us. You're just sharing what you can do all the time.
Yeah.
Pretty tight.
So Ven, yours is with disadvantage, and actually technically Dolmar, yours is too. So go ahead and give me perception checks.
Ooh, I'll take that first roll.
Disadvantage, you said?
Disadvantage for both.
For
It
perception.
might be fog.
Yes.
I'm not sure.
What'd you get?
6.
Okay.
Including my +4 to perception.
I thought it was advantage.
No, disadvantage. So having dark vision lets you be able to see in darkness in black and white. And it allows you to make a perception check in the dark,
Okay.
but it's with disadvantage according to the rules. It's not just a straight, I see like daylight in nighttime. It's, you're black and white. Now,
Okay.
Manny's other thing is a little bit different. He can see 120 feet like it's daylight. Because that's what his thing says, essentially.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So it's just an action. I can magically share the dark vision of Eyes of Night. With willing creatures I can see within 10 feet of me, up to a number of creatures equal to my wisdom modifier. Lasts for 1 hour. Once you share it, you can't do so again unless you finish a long rest, unless I expend a spell slot of any level to share it again.
So
That's how it is. Okay.
Yeah.
So I got 14 on perception.
Okay. So, Dolmar, you hear the sound of bats behind you. And then you watch as the eyes disappear, and a group of bats start flying out of that bush.
Ew.
And Dolmar, when you look back, those eyes are gone from that bush.
So the rest of us can't see the eyes at all.
No. It's nighttime now. And it is literally just outside of your range, Manny.
No paninis, okay?
No paninis?
Yeah,
Bats are paninis.
instead of calling it a pandemic, I've had people call it a panini, which makes me laugh. So I started doing it.
Okay. So, what do you guys do? You're all awake. You hear the sound of wolves. It's nighttime in this dark forest. Fairly
Head back
thick
to the
forest,
group.
actually.
See in a forest at night.
Okay.
Kind of my natural habitat.
Okay. So, where do you go from here?
We have like no discernible direction. We're just in the middle of the forest.
No real discernible direction. I mean, you know that the tunnel you guys came out of led back to that house.
I ain't going in the tunnel.
No, the tunnel's fully collapsed now.
Good,
But you know the house is in that direction.
No.
So we're in a land that like none of us have ever been in before or have seen maps of or anything.
Yeah, you guys are not familiar with this terrain, really.
So the
So far
only
as
thing
wander,
we know is that the house is back that direction. Other than that, we have no idea where we are.
We should try to find the house again.
Yep, I agree. I would like to go back to the house.
We made an obligation to those 2 souls.
Yep.
Once we were done.
Yep.
We need to follow up to the best of our ability.
Yep.
Manny
End of
fucking
story.
hates this idea, but he really agrees with Dolmar.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna say, like Ven is just gonna stand up and he's gonna start kind of looking around where that tunnel is and gauge and start going.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Oh, what?
Survival check.
Paula?
I mean, if you want to help, he can do it at advantage.
Yeah, sure. I'll try to help.
Sure.
Did you get a nat 20?
23.
Okay. Is that a nat 20?
No, it's a 19.
Okay.
It's a big one, though.
Okay. So Ben's just like, this way. And just takes off.
Legit.
As you guys start
Boy.
heading off that direction, you guys still hear...
As Vin's walking off, I'm going to make sure the rest of the party's with us. Just checking. Make
Everyone
sure
following?
camp's been broken down. Everyone's in line.
Everyone following?
So, Manny's just going to yell as loud as he possibly can, using thaumaturgy to enhance it, and making the ground rumble and thunder claps. Just
While
yell,
you do this.
fuck, and start following Ben.
Okay.
Part of
Really
me
grumpily.
wants to do that too, just for funsies, to show off that I can do it too.
Do it.
You
I
have thaumaturgy
also.
too?
I do. It's a race feature.
Oh, no shit, that's badass.
I just didn't pick it.
Hi. As Manny just thundering just shouts, fuck! You hear off in the distance, closer now. Oh! Then another one, another one, another one.
I'm going to use thaumaturgy to just make it sound like we're a thundering army just heading toward this house.
I will join in with the thaumaturgy and just, thunder right along.
We're only...
Why not?
Yeah.
Okay, one of you, give me a deception check with advantage.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh! Me,
I have, like,
me.
Hell of deception and intimidation. For
Where did that go? Where
You
did
guys
that...
choose among
Hold
each
on.
other.
My Bard College gives me, anytime I roll a d20 for a deception roll, if it's a 9 or lower, I can treat it as a 10.
Okay.
And I get... Where'd my sheet go? Jesus. And I already have a +6 to deception. So, can I do it, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna use guidance, and give her an extra D4 to whatever she rolls.
Okay.
Yay! And I have advantage, right?
Roll the advantage and then add a d4 to it.
I'm so excited! That's gonna be a 26.
Okay. So, you guys start moving along through... Oh, didn't even notice. Okay. So you guys start going along. As you guys are just making this cacophony of sound, Manny and Oriana, you begin to smell like refuse and sludge and plants, a lot like that sludge monster.
Great.
Yeah, noise and fog. Kind of draws things.
Fuck it. You're mad at me.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put Vigilant Blessing on myself.
Okay. Put yourself advantage with initiative.
Good.
Okay.
Walking in front of everyone, shaking my head.
So, at what pace are you guys going? You normal pace, trying to be fast about trying to get back to town?
I'm going not like slow, but I'm pretty I'm going pretty quick.
Okay.
Maybe
Okay,
like
so you,
2.5.
faster pace, normal, or slower pace? Which one of the three?
Well, I'm not like all out running, but I'm going. I got some long legs,
Okay.
man.
I'm gonna admit, I think I'm kind of dragging a little bit because I don't like. I want to go help these kids, but I don't want to go back to this house.
Well, that means I'm further away from the noise.
See, then you're just walking, and you guys are watching as Ven's just really outpacing you guys at this point in time. At least Manny, he's outpacing you. I don't know what are the rest of you guys doing. You guys sticking with Ven, or Ven's going a little bit faster pace than normal?
I think Cora's probably going to be a little bit more normal pace so that he can see both Ven and Manny. Or she can see both Ven and Manny.
Okay.
I think I'll split the difference.
Okay. Okay.
Not quite enough to keep up with Vin, but kind of bridge the gap so I can kind of see both groups if I can.
And Ven, as you keep going, sound gets slightly quieter, and slightly quieter, and slightly quieter as you're getting farther and farther away from them. Eventually, you outpace them, and you're by yourself.
Okay.
Do you keep going? You
I
hear the
will-
sound.
What?
You hear their sound, but it's quite a ways back behind you.
Okay. I guess I'll pause
You're gonna wait for him?
and I'll take a look back.
Give me a perception check. Straight roll for this one.
Ooh. 22.
22.
Yeah, I got 18.
You hear the shuffling of something out in the darkness. Like feet. Like breaking across leaves and branches. Real quick movements.
In front of me or behind me?
Kind of back and like to your left.
Wolves do like to flank.
Okay.
And again, all of you hear another howl. This one really close by. Then another one. And another one. And then you hear one really close by. Like maybe 20 feet from you.
I have hidden step. How exactly would that work out of combat?
What does Hidden Step do?
As a bonus action, I can magically turn invisible until the start of my next turn, or until I make an attack, make a damage roll, or force someone to make a saving throw. I can only use it once per short or long rest.
Essentially, you would turn invisible for 6 seconds.
Okay. How far can I move in 6 seconds?
What's your movement speed?
30.
And does that say until you move, or
No, it just says until the start of my next turn.
or
Or
attack,
attack.
or force it? So you can move 60 feet.
Okay. Well, I think I'll go ahead and hidden step and move back towards the party.
Okay. So you disappear and well, normally walk back towards everyone. You guys watch as Ven just appears kind of right in front of all of you. Yeah, 30 feet out roughly.
We're probably surrounded.
Wouldn't
Cora's like,
surprise
great,
me.
time to fight.
That's awesome.
They're quick, so most likely some sort of hound wolf.
Sounds about right. Okay. How is it still dark out? You said.
Yes, it is nighttime right now. You guys slept through
Never
the day.
mind.
Yeah, you guys slept through the day, and It is night now.
Oh, okay.
Can we make a circle?
Give you
Or
kind of an
maybe
example. You guys are essentially out in this wooded area here. The house was roughly over here. You guys are out here.
Oh.
I definitely didn't take thumb of whatever the fuck.
Thumb or whatever the fuck.
But I kind of wish I did now. So that way I could speech of beast these motherfuckers with a big ass loud booming voice. But alas, I do not.
So, what are you guys doing?
Cora's getting ready for a fight and telling everybody,
Just
hey,
keep going.
weapons out.
Okay, so Cora just weapons out, just starts looking around. Dolmar just keeps walking. Oriana, Manny, Ben. What do you
Well,
guys?
I'll stick with Dolmar.
Okay, Ben.
I've readied my weapons, so.
Okay, weapons out. You start
Cora,
walking.
she does this thing where she sees Domar walking and she's like, wait, come back.
That's great.
That's awesome.
Fights this way, Cora.
Dolmar just no fucks given at this point in time. Oh. Alright.
I mean, I did my thing. I let everyone know what was going on. So.
Yep. Okay. So you guys keep on moving. Dolmar, give me a survival check.
13.
Okay. So you keep relatively on the same path. You are pretty sure. You know, constantly looking back, you get turned around a little bit, but you start to see what you believe to be a clearing up ahead. As you guys start moving, you guys actually start hearing the sound of paws or something hitting the ground as there's multiple steps all around you guys. As you break from the forest, and all of you come into this fairly open area, and as you all look back, you watch as a set of eyes appear at the edge of the forest. Another set of eyes. Another set of eyes. Another, and another, and another, and another, and another, and another. And they all just watch. As you guys shift, they shift with you.
You're muted.
For fuck's sake. In all honesty, they're not attacking, so maybe we just go about our business until it becomes a problem.
Pretty much.
And another set of eyes. And another.
In fact,
Are they still in the forest?
They're in the forest, all just kind of like on the edge. Hidden from, so you can't see anything but really their eyes. And you just see one after another, more and more and more and more pop up down the road.
Having flashbacks to the field trip I took in Mr. Giles' class in raccoons.
Yeah, pretty much.
We walked on the beach and there were like 5 dozen raccoons staring at us. It was terrifying.
Yep. You guys end up seeing probably a good 30 or so eyes just staring.
So 15 or
That's,
30 pairs of eyes?
30 pairs.
Okay.
that's a 13 on performance. I'm going to do a brief little, 10-second Fortnite dance for them. They're already watching, might as well put on a show.
None of them.
If Cora,
Oh, go
I
ahead.
was going to say, if Cora had gone down the path of the totem, she could do speak with animals as a ritual, but she chose path of the berserker.
And I'm only
Hindsight's
going to do
20/20.
this for a round and then move on.
You guys watch Dolmar step out and just start getting jiggy with it for no fucking reason at all.
Doing the floss.
No, he's doing like the Fortnite fucking dance like all the kids do, with like twisty arms and shit.
That it.
Is that what that's
The
called?
floss is a Fortnite dance.
Is it? Well,
Yeah.
I don't fucking know the name.
Uh,
Whatever the fuck it is.
Is it the floss?
Yeah, the floss.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that thing is.
Cora's
Yep.
wondering if Vilmar was possessed again.
The DM's wondering if Dolmar's possessed again. Yeah, you want to do this
If
little
they're gonna
dance?
be watching me, I might might as well give the forest creatures or whatever the fuck that is something to watch. Shit,
All of them
might as well
stare.
make it worth their time.
All of them stare unblinkingly.
We think they're wolves at this point, yeah?
Yeah, your best guess is that they're wolves.
We also did see a bunch of bats.
Well,
So I was a
one
little
person saw
distracted,
bats.
but Oriana would like to accompany Dolomar with some music.
Okay. Dolmar starts dancing. Oriana pulls out an instrument and starts playing. What instrument are you playing? Or are you singing?
Just the loot.
Okay, yeah.
I'll
She's
just strum a little tune for him.
Ben is so fucking confused.
Around. I'm going towards the house.
Ben's just like, whatever.
Manny's gonna make use minor illusion to make a spotlight around him as they're.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're gonna watch. We might as well give them a show.
So you put like a spotlight out, but it doesn't actually give off any light. It's such a weird and disconcerting feeling.
It's just like a disco ball that's floating around him.
Yeah, that's such a weird thing to think about, a disco ball or something like that doesn't actually give off light, but it's reflecting something.
Oh. I can just envision Strahd peering through the eyes of his spies there in the forest and be like,
What the
Fuck.
like, what do I have in my domain? What is this? Being very fucking confused.
You are his honored guest.
We are. We're having a party. Might as well make it a fun one.
At least for one round. For one round we have a party and then we move on, and it's it's just it's one of those musical kind of things where we just break out into literal song and dance and pretend like it didn't happen.
Yep. Let's go.
Oh my god. Yes. That is fucking great. So, you guys are saying fuck it with all of these motherfucking wolves in the motherfucking forest?
Yep, fuck this shit.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys start making your way back to
This fucking house.
this fucking house.
And when Dolmar stops dancing, you see that when he goes from smile and jovial to just instantly serious and just regains composure and keeps walking like he's almost pissed off.
He's possessed.
Yep.
Just snaps back to attention and keeps going.
Okay. So, you guys make your way through this open area. You know, you do see those eyes still watching you, ever heading towards the village. As you guys make your way into this town, you first notice the feel of the area. It is quiet. It is dark. It is gloomy. It is sad. A lot like your guys' dreams. When you guys first come in, you actually notice or recognize the architecture of some of these buildings. It was a lot like the dream you guys had. And as you guys enter, you notice that all of these buildings are boarded up. The windows all have boards across them. There are claw marks across many of these houses. Deep, deep grooves. If you guys want to give me a nature check, you can.
Adjusted 20.
14.
Also an adjusted 20.
Just 20, 14.
14.
12.
All of you
I
are
grew up in nature, silly.
all of you are pretty sure that most of these claw marks are some form of wolf, but some of them look possibly human.
Possibly what?
Human or humanoid.
Okay.
I
They're
was
wolves.
expecting that. Yeah.
So, there is no sound inside this village except for some sad sobbing echoing through the streets from a distance.
Oh shit, it's the kids. They think we abandoned them.
Probably.
So,
Guess maybe we should go check it out.
you guys.
I'm heading that
Follow
way.
the sound of the sobbing.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
So you make your way in. You have a couple houses as you first enter, and the roadway kind of splits off somewhat to your left, and then a long road goes to your right. And the sobbing seems to be coming from that road to your right. And as you kind of make your way through, you hear or you see like that all of these buildings are boarded up except for a couple of them. There are 3 buildings that look to have their doors open. Windows are still boarded up, but the only signs of real life in this dark and gloomy place comes from 3 different buildings. There's one. You guys are kind of in like an open square.
Can we see the building we were in, the house we were in?
From here, you cannot. Let me double check.
So we know it's over this way, but we.
You know it's in somewhere in this town. You kind of went like in a straight line, but then had to like angle out towards an entrance to the town. So you didn't take a straight shot to the house. Trying to remember which house. Yeah, okay. You're pretty sure that the house you guys were in would be on the opposite side of this town.
Okay.
And right now, you guys are essentially right there in the middle. The brown roof houses or whatever are essentially where you see life. There are people milling about inside these buildings, and but everything else seems to be boarded up. Where do you guys
We
want to
still
go?
don't see the sources of sobbing.
You do not. Um, you do hear that it is coming roughly from your right, where there's 2 buildings that aren't really boarded up. The one to your left seems a little bit more lively, though. It's a lot larger of a building.
You want to go in that one? The livelier one?
Sure. Don't really care either way.
Okay. Any objections?
No, I agree with that.
So, you guys head to this one, and there's a single bit of light coming through the front door, and above the doorway there's a sign that hangs like slightly askew, saying or with the name on it, Blood on the Vine Tavern. And as you guys come in, right? As you guys come
Man,
in,
just gonna walk right through the door. I could sure as hell use a drink.
perfect. And you come into this fairly well lit area. It is about a 60-foot square building. You could tell that this place used to be like a really, really fine establishment.
Okay.
But it looks fairly shoddy over the years. Some of the floorboards are warped, and some of, you know, there's mold off in the corners of, some of the rooms.
So it's a fixer-upper. We'd have to dump a bunch of money into
Yeah,
it to make
kind
it
of,
running. All right.
After you murder the owner and take it, There is actually a fire in the hearth. There's, some warmth to it because it was a fairly cold night. And there's a few people huddled in here for that warmth. There's a barkeep. There are 3 Vistani sitting around also that are sitting together, and there is another man sitting off in the corner.
Do any of the Vistani recognize us?
As you guys kind of enter, everyone kind of looks up and looks at you, but they all go back to their drink or whatever conversation they're having.
Is there a barkeep in here?
There's Yes, there's a barkeep, 3 Vistani, and another man sitting off in the corner.
I'm gonna head straight up to the bar, and I'm gonna tightly grip a sack of coins, plop it on the bar, and be like, "I want the best food and drink you got."
The meat sack?
You're gonna drop the meat sack on the bar?
Well, I just have it. Sure.
Okay.
Cora's also gonna follow Manny and try to get herself some drinks.
Whenever I have my gold in, I'm gonna plop that on the fucking bar.
Okay.
Like the pouch made out of human skin?
I didn't put all my gold in the sack. I assumed I had a sack of gold.
Yeah, you got your own pouch of gold, then you have that pouch of other gold.
Yeah, but I took that out. I took the gold out of that and put it in my pocket.
Oh, okay. I thought you just took the whole pouch itself. Because you said you put the pouch in your bag.
I put the pouch in my bag, but I took the gold out.
Oh, okay.
In my pocket, remember?
Did we
Fair enough.
start with any money?
Unless your background had some, no. You did not.
Okay.
Well, I've accumulated a bit. So.
Yeah, I was given 5 GP, so I've
Okay.
had gold.
So the barkeep is a pudgy man or whatever, and you come up and just kind of slap down your money, and he kind of like mindlessly cleaning glass, looks down at you, and says, "What do you want?"
The best food and drink he's got.
Okay, he reaches out to grab your sack of money.
I'm gonna just kind of dump a few gold pieces out of it.
Okay, so he kind of stops at the sack and grabs the gold pieces begrudgingly, heads off. He comes back with...
How many should I say I dumped out?
How many did you dump out?
I don't know. We'll buy a great meal in fucking D&D. Want some gourmet shit. I'm gonna say 5 gold pieces. Fuck it. Feel like that's awesome.
Okay.
I'd say 2 gold pieces might be pretty good.
So you drop out 5 gold pieces. He kind of looks down, grabs it, walks to the back. He comes out.
Oh, I was just gonna say that Cora's gonna come over, slap Manny on the back, and say, "Buy me something to eat and drink."
Well, I'm pretty sure I just did.
So the guy goes to the back for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. About 45 minutes, he comes out with essentially what looks to be gruel, bread, if you can call it that, and a pitcher of ale. Not ale, but wine for each one of you. And just sets them across down the bar and goes back to cleaning a glass.
I'm just gonna start chowing down.
Yeah. Although I'm a little sketched out about food.
Yeah, so you start chowing down. It's edible. That's about all you can say about it. It's edible.
I'm going to use a little bit of prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just kind of not turn it away by any means. I'm still gonna chow on it, but just kind of ask if he has any salt.
He kind of looks at you. Cleaning a glass, sets it down, picks up another one. Cleaning a glass.
I will prestidigitation Manny's food for him.
I'm just gonna big hearty smile over to Oriana. Oh my, thank you.
So you guys eat
Cora's
your.
gonna chow down and be like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. This is great.
Oh, yeah, it's edible. That's about all you can say about it. The drink is probably the better thing of it. It's a lot too, so you got a pitcher of ale each.
Nice.
Or I mean wine. My bad. Keep saying.
I'll probably just slurp the bowl up in one go.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's tiny compared to
It's a good sized portion for a halfling.
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. So you guys all eat your meal. You know, get a little warm from the fire and the wine, and I think that actually would be a good place to stop for us.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
What'd you call the tavern?
Oh, it is the Blood on the Vine Tavern. Yeah. Double check, make sure I'm saying that right. Blood of the Vine. Sorry, Blood of the Vine Tavern.
There we go.
Put that book right there. Oh, and I'm going to mute myself real quick, guys. So, for those of you watching the stream, I want to thank you all for coming out, and we'll be playing again here in about 2 more weeks. So, thank you again for coming out, and have a good night.